What are we looking for? We're looking for another alien location to give us alien tissue. What is this? Clipped it. Fucking clipped it. Ah! Don't clip that. God damn it. God damn it. Ah! Look what you did! Look what you made me do!
It's like believing in fairies and Peter Pan. If everybody subscribes to my channel right now, that's the only way I'm gonna find this.
Not mine?
And Justin's channel.
Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Fuck is wrong with me? Knock another. GG.
Broken?
Two dead.
Yeah, there's only one more.
Behind us.
There's one over here. Found him.
Where are they?
He's also gonna shield.
I am.
Nice.
There we go.
go. Justin wasn't even talking while we were crushing it.
Yeah, the shield is OP.
Well,
how many kills did I
we
have
did it
there?
anyways.
What are my match stats on this? 17 limbs, 2 assists.
14 assists. Good.
17. 0.
I throw a guy out
Also,
of his
what is
vehicle.
cruise control? Oh shit.
Wang, what's good?
Oh shit.
Yeah, let me see.
Holy shit.
There was a key that was a help button, and I don't remember the menu button, and I don't remember what it was.
Maybe it was wasting resources. It's okay.
I'm not wasting shit. We got cruise control. We're helping with brands. If you Twitch, sometimes if Twitch reloads, it'll make you watch an ad, and I think you can rejoin the stream. Or you can just subscribe.
I'm gonna make mine. You can come here whenever you want on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays.
No, you can come here whenever I allow you to.
Shut up, Jamie.
You can come when I say so. Whenever. And then we're gonna wrap those balls in bacon. And before my hands get bacony again, let's get some toothpicks. Boom, fucking toothpicks. Super simple. Again, we're like maybe 30 minutes into this when you consider the technical difficulties and me also talking over it. Are we fighting? Okay.
We're doing.
Fuck it.
I hit them. Let's do it.
One broken. One knocked. Got him.
I'm trying to come in. I was trying to come in. You got them though, but I was trying to come in and I was having a hard time with the.
Sorry, I was too caught up in the cap nonsense,
No,
jumping
no,
off the
no,
building,
no,
flying in with the
no,
shield, just
no,
feels too badass. Couldn't stop.
Yep. They had a great loadout though. I just want to pick up the.
It's us _ manager.
How do I drop the seed?
But we all have farm manager now, so everyone can buy things.
How do
I don't know how I access the purchase menu.
How do I drop my seed?
Okay, so these are the goods. Butter, cheese, fabric. What does this sell?
Hello, 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 everyone. One moment while we get... Oh, there we go. It finally worked. Hold on. Yes, I know. We thought you were very well situated and very comfy in your previous position. But you've decided to enter our realm. Oh, you don't want to lay here at it? Happy Monday, everybody. Sorry, as you can probably see by my elevated heart rate as well, we just had to relocate the cat right as I thought we were getting ready to click the scene change and go live. He jumped off of his perfectly positioned...
This is from the dough.
Oh shit.
Is the exact same recipe. I did technically add the eggs a little bit later.
I'm not sure what's going on with the stream good clip stuff either. I did see they now have like a selected clips thing you can use instead of the random, which is what I have it set on right now. Because clearly there are some of mine that are not playing. I noticed it seemed to be working. I was getting very excited because I changed literally nothing until the very end. Hold on here. I also fucked with my cameras a little bit. There we go. Until the very end, and then one of the, it seems like 60-second clips at the end just didn't play. And what's even stranger is like I know it has nothing to do with anybody who's no longer a fan of the channel or anything like that, because it's happening even with some people who were in here yesterday, or even some clips that were made in like the last 4 days. So it doesn't seem to be tied to whether they're in my top list, whether they're from the last year, or any of the settings that you can filter them by. So I don't know, but I did spend a full like hour and a half today downloading all of my clips and also doing some writing, which may not be as exciting for the channel because it's also one of those things that's like hard to stream, like unless you want like extreme scrutiny and want to show the entire creative process, which I guess I'm not entirely opposed to, but I'm a little self-conscious about it if I'm being fully honest, because I haven't done it as much. You know, most of the writing that I did do previously, or even the things that are published, are for like science articles or more scientific writing and academic stuff. But I've always kept multiple like journal kind of things, and have had a lot of ideas about creative kind of writing that I'd like to, or until today, have wanted to develop more. So given the additional free time that we have had, are you leaving us from here now too? All right, well, he's just being feisty now that we go live. But anyways, we got some writing done today, which I'm pretty excited about, feel pretty good about. And we also regained access to our TikTok, which is, I hope, a good thing. I didn't actually receive an update on the appeal stuff, which maybe we can get into after the news. But I believe I'm live on TikTok now. Triple Threat 357 actually just joined, and it does look like everything is working. So hooray! I suppose. Hopefully, well, we can talk about that after the news, because I'm still not exactly sure what happened there after spending yesterday rewatching all of my previous VOD, or I guess the VOD before my last, since the stuff we did yesterday couldn't be multi-streamed to TikTok. But instead of yapping about that forever, let's see if we can find the cat back up. And while that happens, we can also pull up our NPR. Congratulations also on first, Noel, and appreciate the peek.
This message comes from Picture House, presenting Porcelain War, chronicling 3 Ukrainian artists who choose to stay in their native country, armed with their art, their cameras,
welcome
and for
back
the first time
well,
in their
Katie.
lives,
I
their guns.
earlier,
now playing
officially
select
welcome
cities, coming soon to a theater near you.
Live from NPR News, I'm Giles Snyder. Special Counsel Jack Smith is abandoning his prosecution of President-elect Donald Trump. A federal judge in Washington, D.C. has granted Smith's dismissal request of the election interference case, as NPR's Ryan Lucas reports.
Judge Tanya Chutkan's decision to dismiss the election interference case against Trump without prejudice comes just hours after Smith submitted his request with the court. In that filing, Smith said the government is confident in the strength and merit of the case against Trump, but that department policy prohibits the prosecution of a sitting president. In a separate filing, Smith is also moving to drop the other case he brought against Trump for hoarding classified documents. But prosecutors will continue the prosecution of Trump's two co-defendants in that case. Smith had been known to be winding down the cases following Trump's election win. Smith himself is expected to leave his post before Trump takes office. Ryan Lucas, NPR News, Washington.
Trump is threatening to impose sweeping tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China when he takes office on January 20th. On social media, Trump said the tariffs are in response to the flow of illicit drugs and illegal immigration. Amid signs that a ceasefire deal between Israel and the Lebanese militant group Hezbollah may be close, another winter has arrived in Gaza. NPR producer Anas Baba met with families on the edge of survival, as NPR's Aya Petrawi reports.
The flimsy tents here, made out of some wood and used food aid bags, are no match for the Mediterranean Sea's lashing winds and tide. While some families in Gaza survived the grueling summer on the water's edge like this, the oncoming winter is simply unbearable. Nidal Abdel-Qatati says his children erupted into screams at night. Their bedsheets and even they were being swept out to sea by waves. Where are our human rights, he says. Aid groups say over 1 million people urgently need kits for adequate tents and shelter for the winter. Aya Batrawi, NPR News, Dubai.
With Thanksgiving travel getting underway, many service workers at North Carolina's Charlotte International Airport staged what's expected to be a 24-hour walkout Monday, as Julian Berger of member station WFAE reports.
Cabin cleaners, wheelchair attendants, and ramp workers are among those who walked off the job. They work for ABM and Prospect, the companies that contract with American Airlines. Diane Kaiser was one of 100 striking workers attending a rally. She works with miners flying alone.
I want people to realize that we take pride in what we do. We want equipment that works well to get that passenger from one point to another point.
The Service Employees International Union says about 40% of airport workers it represents in Charlotte don't have stable housing, and about half have struggled to pay utility bills.
You're listening to NPR News. A judge in Los Angeles has delayed his decision on whether to re-sentence Eric and Lyle Menendez for killing their parents 35 years ago. Superior Court Judge Michael Jessic has pushed his decision to January, saying he needs time to review 17 boxes of documents. The Menendez brothers argue their conviction should be re-examined because of new evidence of sex abuse by their father. A white Florida woman who fatally shot a black neighbor through her front door has been sentenced to 25 years in prison. 60-year-old Susan Lawrence was convicted of manslaughter in August in the death of 35-year-old A.J. Owens. Lawrence had claimed self-defense in the shooting in June 2023. It stemmed from an ongoing argument between the two. This week's Billboard charts bring several new record-setting milestones. NPR's Stephen Thompson has this report.
Shaboozie's A Bar Song Tipsy has pulled into a tie for the longest run at number one of any song in the history of Billboard's Hot 100 Singles chart, which dates back to 1958. The song has now sat atop the chart for 19 non-consecutive weeks, dating back to July. The other song that's held the top spot for 19 weeks, Old Town Road by Lil Nas X, which topped the chart for 19 consecutive weeks back in 2019. There's also a major milestone on the Billboard Albums chart. For the first time ever, 3 K-pop acts hold down spots in the top 10. The boy bands ATEEZ and ENHYPEN, as well as Jin of BTS. Stephen Thompson, NPR News.
I'm Giles Snyder, NPR News.
This message comes from Greenhouse. Companies that use Greenhouse hiring software see a 589% average return on their investment and hire twice as many star employees. Maximize your ROI. Visit greenhouse.com to learn more.
All right. This is also where we mention we are not directly affiliated with NPR or their sponsors, but as a donor and supporter of NPR for more than a decade, I think it's important to go through fact-based information with journalistic integrity about the world today. We've also, as discussed yesterday, reviewed terms of service not only for Twitch and YouTube and TikTok. I even went through additional TOS for TikTok today, and discussing these issues, even using expletives and cursing throughout these discussions are not disallowed on any of those platforms. So we can dive a little bit deeper into all of that after discussing the news. But as mentioned, or as this article, which was updated today, actually just a few hours ago, shows, a federal judge has dismissed the January 6th election interference case against Donald Trump, and where special counsel Jack Smith, who was leading these cases, and openly said they would have pursued them had Trump not won the election, have now pushed to dismiss them for Trump. So I think this part is important to show because they have moved to dismiss the documents case, the withholding and obstructing justice against recovery of classified documents that Trump should not have kept or had in like bathrooms, basements, and ballrooms of Mar-a-Lago, even in some rooms, like literal open bathrooms where foreign officials had access, as well as other rooms that had like copy machines and things in them. But without diving too much into that, the sad part about this is that they are going to continue. Smith said, however, the case against Walter Donota and Carlos de Oliveira, the two co-defendants, the two people being charged with Trump in this case, will continue. And he was very open and said that the only reason these cases are not continuing against Trump is because of the ruling. It says you cannot indict a sitting president, but he does believe they still have the evidence to continue with the prosecution of everyone who was involved in the case, which would have also included Trump if he didn't get elected. So, I think this shows not only the evidence of a two-tier justice system, but as shown before, even with people who'd previously supported and been backers of Trump, pushing to have the ruling or the even trials for some of these cases pushed out until after the election. Now you can see why. I don't think that's speculation. I don't think that's conspiracy. But where, even though a judge has not ruled in that case yet, a similar outcome can be expected, considering that the appeal concerning other two co-defendants will continue because, unlike defendant Trump, no principle of temporary immunity applies to them. So it does seem like they're going to continue trying people who were directly involved in these matters, and where Trump would have been, tried given his direct involvement in these matters. The only reason he is not because he's been vindicated, as he's claimed, or not because the witch hunt has stopped, as he's claimed. The witch hunt is still continuing, even against people who were previously very close and, up until these charges were placed, very loyal to him. So I think, that's, can you imagine being those individuals? And if you, especially as some had claimed in the classified documents case, only done some of these things or retained some of these things because you did so at the direction of Trump, to now be the only ones continuing to be charged, while Trump is not, simply because of the temporary immunity that's now applied to him again. That has to be extremely frustrating, and also does not seem like a fair and balanced use of our justice system. Or if you can continue criminal prosecution against everybody involved in a certain situation, but while openly saying you would have also continued prosecution against someone, if they didn't win a government office position, but now can't just because they won a government office position, does that mean that that person should be exempt from any of the outcomes or like repercussions of those actions? I don't know. I don't know if that seems fair. But to keep things directly back to what has been reported, Trump has also, again, as mentioned on multiple streams, while citing direct and even referring to his specific quotes during the campaign trail, continued his discussion about threatening Canada, Mexico, and China with tariffs, and has even ramped up some of his messaging about that. Instead of even just saying like 10%, or he's even threatened up to 60% tariffs with China. On Truth Social, again, directly from his words, says he's had many talks with China about the massive amounts of drugs, in particular fentanyl, being sent to the United States, but to no avail. Representatives of China told me that they would institute their maximum penalty, that of death, for any drug dealers caught doing this, but unfortunately they never followed through, and drugs are pouring into this country, mostly through Mexico at levels never seen before. Anyways, without diving into the details of that, until they stop, we'll be charging China an additional 10% tariff above any additional tariffs on all of their products, of their many products coming into the United States of America. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Again, this is today, 5 hours ago. So this would be an additional 10% tariff, which on top of threatening Canada and Mexico with a 25% across the board tariff, would raise the China tariffs to 20%, and where he's threatened going all the way up to 60% on those tariffs, and where, again, even this isn't me cherry picking or the overarching, even just headline article. This is the top article on the Associated Press. It was the top article on NPR. Acknowledge the same thing that the CFO of Walmart, or that many others, you'll notice in his Truth Social post, he doesn't say the same things he did say on the campaign trail, which have been outright proven by multiple economists, people at the Wall Street Journal, even people on Fox News, where the CFO of Walmart gave an interview saying it is not the United States that is going to benefit from these tariffs, and it is not China or Mexico or Canada that are going to pay for these tariffs. It is the importers in the United States of these things that will be paying for these tariffs, which, unless these goods don't get imported or get manufactured in the US, will lead to inflationary measures here in the US. So again, just to make sure I'm covering my ass here, since this is Walmart leveling with Americans, China won't be paying for Trump's tariffs. In all likelihood, you will. And where the direct messaging from the CFO of Walmart is basically saying that, here, just to show this, to make sure we're being verbatim about this, a tariff is a tax on a foreign country. That is the way, whether you like it or not, is what Trump promised people, while also saying that China would pay for those tariffs. And also, just to back our 60% claims, this is where he also has proposed up to a 60% tariff on all Chinese imports and a universal 10% tariff on imports from all countries. But as shown throughout the additional messaging on this, tariffs are going to be inflationary. There's no disputing that, said Walmart Finance Chief John David Rainey, which he told to Fox News. This was from a Fox, oh shit, it's not linking directly to it from here, but we pulled this directly from a Fox News interview that was referenced from the Associated Press, which linked us to Fortune. But all of this, again, is coming from the top. I'm not cherry picking information. I'm not trying to twist words. These are the actual results, or where, again, the subheader for this top message, top post, top article on the Associated Press is the tariffs, if implemented, could dramatically raise prices on everything from gas to automobiles, and where it is U.S. importers who will be paying those tariffs, not China, not Mexico or Canada or any other country like Trump has continued to claim. So I find it absurd that he continues to not only threaten these crazy increases, but also claims that these are somehow going to decrease prices or make things better for Americans, when no economist and even, chief executives, like, there's a ton of backlash about this because average people apparently don't understand this, even though it's kind of basic economic policy and the reason many people were against this throughout the campaign. But also looking at changes since COVID, or tracking the cost of filling your grocery cart since Trump was last in office, is still about 42% higher than it was in 2019, and where, even though over the last 2 years, or 3 years, this is the third year in a row where the overall price, average price for a cart of Thanksgiving basics is down, and down more so than even last year, down 2.67%, where last year was like 2%, and the year before that was like 1.5%. Even though we have had decreases over the last 3 years during the Biden administration, which is also counter to things that other people have claimed, or especially Trump claimed, even during his debate with Joe Biden. They've claimed that goods keep going up. Goods actually have, average price for a cart of Thanksgiving basics have decreased, and even decreased by the largest amount over the last 4 years this year, 2.67%. But that does not mean that through greedflation and the increase of prices outside of supply chain or inflationary costs, or even increase through shrinkflation, where more goods are being sold at smaller quantities, but for even the same or greater prices as before, we're still seeing 42% higher prices than what we saw in 2019. I thought this was really cool because this is directly on the Associated Press page, and once again is linked directly from, was even higher up here. If you want to look at like the cost of goods for Thanksgiving, you can directly click on their interactive link and see how much certain goods cost or what they would have cost in 2019 relative to today in 2024. And also give like kind of a general comparison about, even if you assume a 2%, or that's kind of what the Fed shoots for, or a slightly higher 3% increase due to like average inflationary adjustments, we are now still seeing grocery prices rising over and above what would be due to inflation, even though there have been a lot of measures taken to try to decrease these prices, and where even though these prices have decreased over the last few years, we are still seeing significant increases relative to 2019. And once again, without trying to beat a dead horse here or anything, tariffs are not going to help with this, since the majority of even things that, as we talked about yesterday or went into on previous things, and even cited our sources from this, which also came from the American Immigration Council and tied back to direct links from the Associated Press reporting, show that in addition to tariffs, mass deportation of a significant amount, almost 6 million people in our workforce, especially in areas like construction and agriculture and farming, especially for seasonal migrants, are likely going to add to additional increased prices from even just the farm portion, let alone as you then compound those on top of supply chains and retailers and get those farm goods to your table. So I think that's all I'm really going to cover on the news portion for today. There's a lot more that we could talk about, but once again, this is perfectly TOS compliant. Talking about these things, citing our sources, going into the direct sources for some of these things, in case I also need to cover my ass for anything on even just the Economic Council. We can show directly the same exact sources that we pulled up yesterday. This stuff is not controversial. And the things that we are reporting to, or pointing to, and are reporting on, or even as we look at links from here, or the same things that we went into yesterday, Federal Reserve is actually where we pulled a large amount of the economic data. Same thing from the IRS when we were looking at additional reports and changes there. But I'm not even going to get into all of this, but when you look at even where money is going, I highly encourage people, without going too deep into this, if you really want to follow the money, opensecrets.org is a great place where you can look at across all sides of the aisles, not just, for Republicans or Democrats, where they're actually receiving money. And I think this is important because it highlights, especially for key individuals that, claim they don't have a lot of ties to companies where they do vote in favor of many of those companies. In many cases, you can even look at how much money they've received through lobbying and other special interest groups and things, which, if you were trying to say that people who are supposed to be advocating for the general public receiving $23 million in contributions might not change the way that they vote, I urge you to reconsider how they've actually voted and whether or not you think their voting patterns or behavior may change based on the amount of money they have raised, especially in certain areas or where you see large spikes in the money that they receive. So that's all I'll say there. But again, going back, talking about these things, citing direct facts, citing direct sources, pointing people to places where they can receive a lot of this information, or pointing people towards the areas where they can find the direct links and infographics and things that we've clicked on, is not against TOS. Even discussing politics or news and sensitive subjects in ways that are fact-based and not diving into advocating for a specific political policy or political candidate and just talking about the matters as they exist, are completely TOS compliant for both Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. For TikTok in particular, somebody suggested or said that, you know, I may have been reported because I say like fuck out of here occasionally, which again is something, should have called it show me the money. I mean, they do have like reports that they put out if you want to look at it, like even for lobbying groups and stuff, where you can find things that aren't that flippant or like aren't that funny. But Open Secrets does have a large amount of like overview that even tracks money that is essentially a like show me the money, or kind of Jerry Maguirean overview of exactly where a lot of that money came from, and even breaks it down into individual people when you go into like the elections group. So again, I highly encourage people to look into this stuff if you are interested, or even when looking at maybe nominations that have been made and people where, even despite Donald Trump's claims that he had nothing to do with Project 2025, you can look, and once again, even just going straight from the homepage of NPR, if you want to look at the nominees that he has made, they have a full overview of that. Don't know if it is still right here on the front page. I guess I can just Control F nominations. Oh yeah, right here. Here who Trump has picked and his key advisors. And you can click on each one independently or look at a number of them. But you'll find very quickly that there are a handful of them who have either worked directly with the Heritage Foundation, the group that published Project 2025, or in some cases are even authors for chapters and sections within the Project 2025 publication that the Heritage Foundation put out directly. Again, verifiable facts. Dive into it if you'd like. But going into the TOS portion, you know, even on the fuck out of here part, like once again, this isn't in response to you, Kit, so welcome in and happy Monday. But I've had like an emote for this since I've been able to have emotes on Twitch. So when I say things like fuck out of here, even though that is 100% TOS compliant, I'm not doing so in a way that's meant to be derogatory or harassing or intimidating or anything to any individual where I'm saying that. I will often say it to bots, to people who come in just to troll, or to especially people who want to make claims that have no evidence-based backing, or things where, again, this is Twitch, or this is YouTube, this is a TikTok channel. If you don't like what you're seeing, swipe up, swipe left, close out, like go somewhere else. I'm not begging people to join here. But what does break my heart is knowing that we have had targeted campaigns of harassment against us, where we've had people posting derogatory, defamatory, and outright, you know, slanderous things about us in public places or in areas where they've called for us to be reported or blocked or banned, and where the result of that has, had us be reported, blocked, and banned on a number of Discord channels, on other Twitch channels, and I don't know where else. But for those who didn't see our stream yesterday, this is what I woke up to yesterday, where I got a notification that as of 10 o'clock yesterday, or I guess 10 o'clock 2 days ago, 2.5 hours into my multicast, actually less than an hour after I was openly excited and talking about the fact that we were able to join this beta platform that allows us to multicast from Twitch to YouTube and to TikTok using Stream Elements. It seems like there was another campaign against me, or another report that was made that, I'll just show this directly, that 2 hours and 57 minutes and 2 seconds into what was, I'll just show the full thing, because this is, I think, important to show the entirety of my stream, was 7 hours and 49 minutes. So, in the first third of my stream, or 2 hours and 57 minutes into this, possibly even before that, because again, I got the notification about this at 10 o'clock, and we started our stream at 8 o'clock, or a little after 10 o'clock. We got the notification that we were reported for harassment and bullying, which, according to TikTok TOS terms, involves language or behavior that harasses, humiliates, threatens, or doxes anyone. And as mentioned yesterday, I know for a fact, and will stand by 110%, me never doing that in any of the 240 plus videos that I have put out on any platform. But where diving into the violation reasons, I responded yesterday on just Twitch and YouTube because I could not stream to TikTok based on this reporting, but where I am still allowed, based on feedback and again advice which I've received from other people even previously, saying when the other targeted harassment campaigns against me, or where the other targeted even public posts suggesting any type of harassment, which itself is not only, once again, slanderous and defamatory in nature, as well as tied back to other screenshots and messages that I received from people warning me that individuals were trying to create a coordinated effort or were suggesting that I be reported, blocked, or banned across multiple channels or, multiple places, which again ended up happening. It's sad to see this continuing to happen. I do not know if these actions were related to anything there, but once again, I'm just reporting the facts as they exist, and where I am allowed to have non-harassing counter speech stating my case in relation to these things. And as mentioned yesterday, even in the cases before, I posted all of my receipts, posted all of my evidence, posted even things that directly contradicted other claims that had been made by others. And I worry that although this does seem very much like the same type of reporting and bullshit that happened to me before, I don't know if it is tied to any of that, but I'm discussing this because I think it's important not just to defend myself in a way that my VODs from where this was reported on TikTok are open on Twitch and YouTube. And when I rewatched the entire things, I see no evidence of anything that violates TOS, let alone, even as, again, other people have slanderously and defamatorily claimed before that anything I've said or done has reached the level of harassment or bullying. Nothing in that reaches anything near that level. Calling people cowards for not being able to back up the evidence or information that they have posted in defamatory and slanderous ways is just a matter of fact. Especially when, even in some of the previous instances, when people have asked for me to even post full VODs of other information and things, I've done that. And guess what? I didn't see anything, once again, even in other situations, that countered any of the things that I posted or ultimately continued to use and will continue to use to defend myself, because those things are fact-based. Those are the full, unedited, verbatim words, transcripts, and even messages and things that I am the only one who actually had receipts for or had evidence for. So to see this stuff continuing to occur sucks. But the shittier part is I got a notification saying I was allowed to continue my posts on TikTok as of today, which I am doing. We are live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch right now. But where I didn't get an update to the actual appeal. So again, this is actually, I did appeal even just the report outright, because I'm not going to take this sitting down, or despite the suggestions that I don't talk about these things publicly. I am not a coward, and I am willing to post evidence, full VODs, and discuss these matters, even as mentioned on multiple other streams, while in open public Discord channels, which if people do have issues with anything I'm saying, anything I'm presenting, anything I'm talking about, whether it's politics or anything else, feel free to reach me in a public channel and debate me or discuss this with me or have a rational, reasonable, responsible, mature discussion with me anytime I am in a public channel, which for the majority of my streams over the last 6 months, I have only been in public channels, not in any private channel you need to be brought into or invited to or drug into on Discord or anything like that. So, if people even have issues with me calling that out or just stating the pure fact that I, for the last 6 months, have, even during my entire live streams, as with today, just to prove it once again, in case people need to see it, I'm in my On the Air channel, which is a public channel, along with all of the other channels here that you can see. And anyone who is a part of my Discord can join those at any time. If that makes other people upset, or if me presenting even again facts and chat logs, or direct screenshots, none of which contain any personally identifying information, and none of which were posted under the intent to, harass or bully or do anything other than clear our own name. Or even when I have posted any of those things, wasn't because I woke up and was like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking post these things. Because I woke up and saw other people posting things that were completely false, not based in any reality, or that had, once again, no actual evidence to support their claims. So the only time I've ever even posted anything that involved any real information, but again, once for the final time here, not personally identifying information or anything that would reach the level of doxing or me trying to harass anyone, just things that, even as shown right here, is just non-harassing counter speech and actual fucking receipts to back up or support the things that I feel like have been direct harassment campaigns and bullying campaigns against me. I'm going to post those receipts, especially when I know it doesn't reach any level of doxing, or where I'd prefer not to have to ever do that kind of stuff. But if you come at me, or you start reporting me, or you try to get other people to report, block, or ban me from another channel or other platforms, you best believe I'm going to, as with the news that I show, cite my fucking sources and make sure, since I've also read the TOS for these platforms, ensure that the information that I am citing and that I am sourcing doesn't violate any TOS. So that's what we're doing right now. I do consider everything I said yesterday, everything I said today, or everything I'm saying right now to be non-harassing counter speech. And if you have an issue with me talking about anything, once again, feel free to join me in a public Discord channel to have a reasonable, rational, mature, adult conversation about those things. And if you don't want to do that, that's up to you. But I would very much encourage you to do the alternative, because I don't know how people who do some of these things while reporting the opposite without any evidence or reality to back their statements, I don't know how they sleep. And I honestly don't know what goes through their heads. But even if, when it comes to the information I report from the news, or anything we discuss, or even maybe my outlook on video games or something, I'd hope people could actually just come to me and talk about those things. Because like I said yesterday, or even as we've discussed in the past, even when I look back on VODs and things that some people have been legitimately pissed off about, I don't think their claims were legitimate, but when they then say I was a huge asshole or go on full vindictive, hateful campaigns against me about them, I never did anything like that to anyone else. And even looking at those VODs or my statements, even throughout my entire VOD that apparently got reported on TikTok, I wasn't name-calling, blocking or banning anyone else, saying anything vindictive, screaming, really even cursing at anyone. I think I've been pretty calm, rational, reasonable, and the only time where I ever had to show receipts have been when people have lied, outright lied, or started posting false and defamatory and slanderous things against me. So if they then got butthurt about me calling them out on that behavior, that's also not harassment. That's just, citing sources with facts. And especially when those facts don't include any type of personally identifiable information or anything that would reach the level of doxing or threatening, humiliating, or harassing behavior. Just literal verbatim information. And if that makes you upset, if posting things that are verbatim messages or unedited logs of things you said, I'm sorry, but you need to grow up. Need to mature a little bit. And if you're going to continue campaigns, or if anybody does want to continue trying to ruin my streaming career, streaming life, or the things that I take great joy in, once again, an hour prior to getting this notice and apparently having my VOD completely stopped on TikTok, I was like elated. I was so happy. I was talking about the multicasting and being able to stream to TikTok, which I hadn't really used prior to like the last week. And where in general, like I was even excited about talking about like the QA report that we submitted and the bug report we'd submitted, which was related to Twitter, not TikTok, but like talking about like getting a response from a Stream Elements dev and like excited about these things. So if you're just, you know, somebody that can't talk to me about anything you have an issue with, or doesn't ever want to join a public voice Discord channel and wants to pretend like you had no avenue to discuss these things with me in a rational or reasonable way, and would instead just try to submit false and additional defamatory or slanderous kind of bullshit on other Discords or even directly to streaming sources yourself, that's cowardly and fucked up and mean. It's not just, you know, cowardly and fucking horrible for you to do. It's just, it's outright mean. So that's all I'm going to say about it. And once again, I'm just presenting the information as it is, and I hope it stops. As also mentioned yesterday, like I've had people even DM me on Discord and things asking like if, you know, or suggesting, I don't want to put the actual words in their mouth, but suggesting that like I get some pleasure out of continuing to talk about these kinds of things, or continuing to reference the bullshit that did happen months ago that appears to still be happening today. And I don't just say appears to. Once again, this video was blocked and I received an outright message saying that I had a report 2 days ago suggesting that I was harassing or bullying someone, which I was not and never have. So I will continue to appeal these things. I will continue to post my receipts, cite my facts, and show in the entirety, as I've continued to do, to exonerate myself and really not just combat the claims that are made against me, but show how fucked up it is for people who do want to continue these types of reporting or false, you know, claims against me. And if talking about this stuff continues to make them happy, or if they're just doing it to try to get another reaction out of me, or to try to ruin the stuff I'm doing here, karma will come for you. And that's not a threat. It's just, you know, the definition of karma. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, and I will never engage in this same type of behavior against anyone else. But as said before, like, I do not know how people who do these things falsely sleep at night, or how they gain pleasure out of this kind of stuff. So I hope you're having the day you deserve. And with that, I think we'll transition back into Alan Wake. We pretty much completed the game yesterday. I didn't do all of the DLC or side stuff, or I'd actively chosen not to get into some of the side quests or, you know, side missions from the game, but it does look like some of those do have a good amount of content, and when looking at the how long to beat stuff, are extremely highly rated. So, oh, interesting. We also just have I changed accounts join our TikTok. I changed accounts. I hope you're here for good purposes and aren't changing accounts to do anything malicious. I hope everybody here is here because they want to be here and because they enjoy being here. And as mentioned before, I hope everybody who has been here for the 13 months we've been doing this, or on TikTok the 8-9 days we've been doing this, like, are here because they like being here. And where I appreciate everybody who were in chat yesterday vouching for me and advocating for me and calling out and saying they do not think I've ever engaged in that kind of stuff, or even for people who have known me for more than a decade who were in here yesterday, like really going to bat for me and saying even before I started streaming, they never thought of me as that kind of person. Like, that's the stuff that, you know, makes me want to continue and also not become a coward myself and just not talk about these things or pretend like they're not fucking happening. Because I think it's important to address these types of things and to not just hide behind a keyboard doing horrible shit to other human beings. Seems like a fucking bad way to live. Loading into the expansion from this will overwrite your progress. The existing expansion slot. Okay. Should be okay, because we didn't do this one yet. We only did one of them, right? So we have the cat on here, right? Yeah, he's right there. Oh crap, our tree's not on though. What a bad person. Take it all back, I am a bad streamer. Shit. Hold on. Does that work? Looks like it. Okay, yeah. Tree is on. I don't know why this camera's not updating. Okay. Looks good to me. Okay, now we can continue. Fuck yeah.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's
Oh shit. Still a bad streamer. I forgot to turn off the
chosen one,
background music.
the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs? Tonight's cult classic episode, #1 fan.
Oh, is this about Rose? And how she got to the end? Or all of her wacky interpretations of events? It totally is.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress/protector of the town of Night Springs. As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
We still can't go into that room, which we didn't figure out how to unlock in the base game. I was thinking that was going to be tied to some of this other stuff.
I can't believe I left my hat at home.
It's everyone's favorite waitress.
Look who it is!
Hi, everyone. Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make? Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
Dispense really good advice, optional.
The pie here is to die for.
Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
I'm the best.
No wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Oh, comparing yourself to me won't help. You gotta find what you want to do and do it. I believe in you.
Wow. You just changed my entire way of looking at the world.
What does that book say?
No problem.
Alpha?
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
No advice wanted there.
Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. It wasn't easy.
Who else wants
Another
advice?
cup.
We need to
I
complete our
would
optional
kill
quest.
to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are. That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back.
Who wants advice?
I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most
Oh, we didn't know
popular
she
diner.
owned it.
But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
What's that mean, Rose?
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack. Amazing.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
What?
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
Ooh. 19 wins?
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Spill the
Long story
tea.
short, she told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
Right. Show them the real you and it will all work out. Talk about that mole you worry about when you're trying to fall asleep.
Well, I'll try that. Thanks.
Sounds like horrible advice, Rose. What the
Don't
fuck?
mention it.
Why would you do that? Maybe we should have chosen you need to work on yourself instead.
I better take these plates back to the service window.
Excuse me. Can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation.
Initiation by
You're the
Alan
town's
Wake.
literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Free books, too? Damn.
No time for that. I've got customers waiting.
Oh, now we can maybe get into that room. No? bathroom.
You better not crease any pages.
Oh my god. He even has like a little cat shirt and cat ears? What the fuck is this?
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
Can I get the book for that other person though?
My accessories.
Oh my god!
Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Rose Wick. She has a better arsenal than the cops did. Jesus Christ. This is fucking
I trust
hilarious.
12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
This is wild.
Bolt action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut
Accessorize.
stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it.
I can't
Just
take
like me. I was
the
finally
chainsaw.
ready for a night out on the town.
Oh, I was hoping for
with danger.
chainsaw.
There was
really.
no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
This is crazy. What the fuck is happening?
The boatyard is this way! You better hurry! Go through the boatyard!
I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely not what I was
This
expecting.
was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Even the sky's all pink.
Run the diner while you're gone!
One waitress plus one writer equals forever. This is absurd in an amazing way.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
Minus a locked door. Oh shit. Never mind. They still haven't explained why she looks like younger than before if this is 13 years later. Or how she built and stocked like an entire fucking weapons arsenal like John Wick in the diner.
Now, who the heck is that?
Yeah, now I know why we couldn't access that area yet.
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
Is that what they say?
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have love or I have a shotgun.
I have the power of love.
Oh, is that right? Well, you're gonna need more than your feelings if you want to stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters.
Perfect dodge!
Between me and my writer.
Suck my clit!
My gun's hungry.
Oh shit, oh shit! Ah! Don't you kill Rose! Shit. I was trying to pull out the fucking rifle and got stuck in the equipment menu. I wanted to shoot the propane tank, which maybe I'll try and do after this.
A monster.
Oh shit. It's immediately loading back here. Pokey catch. There we go.
Could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. There's only one way to deal with monsters. That's a lot of fire. It's bullets o'clock.
Much better strategy. Oh shit.
My spin this morning, so don't mess with me. Oopsies! Can't forget the bullets. You're all being very rude. Morning, so don't mess with me. Oh, hold on. I need to fill my gun up.
All right, that didn't go too bad. Too poorly. You didn't say I was supposed to go to the dock, though? Aww.
My writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me.
So we're not gonna get on the love boat? All right, this is amazing. Can I hotkey this? Yes. What else do we have? Quick slot here. Okay. I think we can get by with that. Do a little dance. Take a little drugs. Save Alan Wake. Oh, I did not get the tarantula. Okay, up here.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my rider and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
Oh boy. I also don't know what kind of pump shotgun can hold 12 shells, let alone have an auto fire mode. Ah, shit. I guess we're gonna have to use the rifle on this one. Still hear the music. Where's the other one? Shit, okay.
What idiot buys this trash?
There more?
Review bomb all his
We review bomb all of his books? Review bombing and report bombing are not good. Those are actually against TOS. Oh shit. These are my least favorite ones.
You're all being very rude.
These also feel a lot easier, even though it's still technically on hard mode. I wish I could have killed everything in the main game in 2 shots.
Why hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our 3rd or 4th date. Surrounded by candles.
Have we had 2
so
dates
he could
yet?
reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
All the tears of all the angels in heaven were falling over this city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in a sad state, this city of mine, but she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way and he had no clue. He made me wait through it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up, his booze-soaked grin twisted into something less friendly. You! He reached for the pistol under his jacket, a 6-shooter with slugs as big as my cigarette stubs. I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of his holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind a dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. He gave me one right in the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving my body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him. Not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for this train called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him through the twisting maze of alleys. 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. Was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe. I caught up to him as he was dropping down on the other side of a chain link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it, jagged ends of wire ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat, biting into skin. Pain was welcome. I dropped down in the alley like a panther. At every blind corner I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. Bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him. Trapped rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe. Bullets let go of the door handle, hands up as they let go, beseeching to a higher power to not cast him down. Come on, man. Ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Bullets lunged for his ankle, a crack of lightning from my hand as he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over. Calm as snow, I stood over him, wretched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk, I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man! Insane! I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay. You want the big man, yeah? I know where you can find him. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me, it was all for this. The drums got louder.
My #1 fan.
Oh shit, I could have had him read it?
If I don't make it...
Oh no, this is the first time he gave me that option.
No. I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature.
But I love you because you're sensitive. Just hold on.
I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. I didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I needed. But he said he, indicating that that waiter was not Rose?
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my rider inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little rider? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail rider and I require aid.
Jesus Christ.
He's inside. I'm here. I've come to save you.
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through beat poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My rider only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay. No more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Oh no, it's the evil twin.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
Torture ideas for Hack Brother. Car battery. Pulling fingernails. The bell. Blunt spoon. Dismantled typewriters. Gasoline fire. Maybe overcomplicating this?
First, he kidnaps my rider. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
We don't have a flashlight, though. Which may become unfortunate soon.
Running with wolves seems like a dangerous hobby.
Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack like a true alpha. Okay, we already went here. To the beach.
The twin said he was down at the beach.
Not this beach. This beach. It's like very pink. Does it not look very, very pink?
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my rider?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious Ryder. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
He tricked me, even with my famously keen perception.
You nicked me!
Get to my rider's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me.
Come here.
All being very rude.
Ooh. Shit! How dare you!
I'm fresh out of bullets.
Oh, shit! One.
Gotta put more bullets in.
Art of multitasking. I also love how the blood kind of like hits the camera and blurs it a bit. I feel like that didn't really happen in the main game either. We're also covered in blood ourselves.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
What the fuck is happening? Hello, friend. Do you want to come in and hang out? Come up here. Can you jump? Do you want help? Hold on. The kitty cat has returned. Will it update? There we go. Cute kitty. Soft kitty, cute kitty, little ball of fur. Or I guess it's soft kitty, warm kitty. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. All right. Back to the fun and madness.
My rider believed in me.
Wrong camera.
We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine.
Severe trauma.
Always and forever. forever, there was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
I guess this is where we found Alan later. Talk to the bad boy. Follow the bad boy's trail.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
That's not good. Is he attacking us with fucking homing hearts? Bro. I love the little hearts popping up on that too. Wait, do I have to shoot these? How am I supposed to stop these?
The only part I want is the right.
I guess so. Fuck. It's almost like trap shooting. Fuck.
Skids. Oopsies. Can't forget the bullets.
Watch this. She was forced. I'm not just a running anti-hero. I will show.
Hold on. I need to fill my gun up. Why are you so mean? I'm fresh out of bullets.
I want you to see this side of me.
Go ahead. Finish me off.
What?
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
This is wild.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
sir.
This morning, so don't mess with me.
Oh shit, I thought you were dead. What's Popeye's girl's name? Olive? I hate my Oh shit!
It's bullets o'clock.
Ideas for next book. Inventive murder weapon, stapler,
isn't
lawn
going to
gnome,
kiss
swordfish, philosophy. Escalate the crime. Plunge the depths of humanity's darkness. A murder religion. Hero's motivation. A rival private eye. His wife returns from the dead only to be killed a second time. Too much? Not enough? A waitress character who's intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon. Smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. My kind of lady. Hair beard regimen twice a week. Wash thoroughly with cold water. Gently pat dry with a high thread count towel. Brush 3 times with honeycomb. Bought locally at the farmer's market. Apply shampoo to dry hair. Rinse with cold water. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. Condition often. General rules. Never wear hats. Once a month, rub 3 mixed eggs bought locally at the farmer's market into damp hair, scalp, and beard. Avoid chlorine, heat, and inexperienced barbers.
I don't have time to admire my
I don't know if I go with
writer's
all of
decor.
those things, but, you know, some of those aren't bad words to live by. Jesus Christ, it's still all pink!
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like 2 spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side. To inspire and protect him.
Aww.
He needed me, now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
That was sweet.
A fan and the
I
object
cannot
of her joy come
believe
together
that's what it
against
was,
the world
though.
Trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
Love always wins. Okay, so we did do episode. Okay, so we did do North Star. Fucking bop! Alright, so the only other one we have is Timebreaker? Oh, Cat got up, actually. Fuck. Camera just froze. Make it work! Here, we'll go find him. Go find the kitty. He's right there. Boom. Done already. That was easy. Okay, work is done. Now I'm here. Well, you just missed us play as Rose in episode 1. And stave off the evil twin. Or the bad boy. The bad Alan. The Balin. Yeah, we're on episode 3. It is so good.
Wonder, what if?
So good.
What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course?
But welcome in,
Would
Dead.
we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if
In
for
defense,
some
my
of us,
work
our destiny
was just me
across
recording Metal Gear
endless
Solid
number of
1 for my
versions of
Let's Play.
ourselves
Let's
has been
go!
defined and
That's
locked
sick,
beyond
though.
any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities. For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds.
Wait, what?
Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
Wait, are you doing a Let's Play on Twitch too? Or is it on YouTube or somewhere else? Okay. Gonna stream it, but kids are sick and son refuses to sleep in his bed, so don't have time. I was gonna say, I know I had some of the stuff set up. Just made sure I had you followed as well. Keep an eye out for those live notifs.
Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me.
Is this Tim?
I will stop you, and I will come back for you.
Oh my god.
And cut.
Tim episode?
Take 5.
Poison pill entertainment. I need to, before this happens, who the fuck? Alan Wake to IMDb. I know we were talking about this before, but like, who the fuck is that guy? I recognize him from some other stuff. Sean Ashmore. What else has he been in? Oh yeah, he was Iceman in X2, but what else? Like, we were talking about that, but I feel like I've seen him in other things. Oh, he's Lamplighter in The Boys! That's what I've seen him in the most recently. Yeah. And we were talking about him actually before Alan Wake as one of the people in Man of Medan with Katie. Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff. In Quantum Break, which we were also talking about. All right. All right. I haven't seen a lot of this other stuff he's in. I still haven't seen Smallville either, although many people have recommended that to me as well.
Was that okay?
Same.
I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, God.
Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da.
This chick. The one also investigating
So cool
Wake's
making this
disappearance.
Let's dive in.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game as well.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities.
At least his name's not like Dr. Door.
And stop Door.
That's so cool.
Dr. Door in the multiverse of madness.
Roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome. So the vortex and the gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny
No.
mysteries. You power up your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TBS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right.
What?
You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally.
Here, I wonder if I can find this. This is kind of separate. I don't know if this is going to be... Yeah, it's... Okay. So this was something that was part of my orientation at SpaceX, which is kind of cool, on the note about how awesome acronyms are. Sam playing himself! I do love Remedy. And also the reference to him playing other cool superheroes, having previously been Iceman. But he did send out an email to the entire company, so this is a true thing that was actually sent out and literally part of my orientation with SpaceX. But he sent this out before I had started in May 2010 with the subject line, "Acronyms seriously suck," and said, "There's a creeping tendency to use made-up acronyms at SpaceX. Excessive use of made-up acronyms is a significant impediment to communication, and keeping communication good as we grow is incredibly important. Individually, a few acronyms here and there may not seem bad, but if 1,000 people are making these up over time, the result will be a huge glossary we have to issue to new employees. No one can actually remember all these acronyms, and people don't want to seem dumb in a meeting, so they just sit there in ignorance. This is particularly tough on new employees. This needs to stop immediately, or I will take drastic action. I've given enough warning over the years. Unless an acronym is approved by me, it should not enter the SpaceX glossary. If there's an existing acronym that cannot be reasonably justified, should be eliminated, as I've requested in the past. And there were real-world examples of this. So, like, for example, there should not be HTS, horizontal test stand, or VTS, vertical test stand, designations for test stands. Those are particularly dumb as they contain unnecessary words. A stand at our test site is obviously a test stand. VTS3 is 4 syllables compared with tripod, which is 2, so the bloody acronym version actually takes longer to say than the name. The key test for an acronym is to whether or not it helps or hurts communication. An acronym that most engineers outside of SpaceX already know, such as GUI, is fine to use. It's also okay to make up a few acronyms contractions every now and again, assuming I've approved them, e.g. MVAC for multivac for the Merlin vacuum engine, and M9 instead of Merlin 1C-vacuum or Merlin 1C sea level, but those need to be kept to a minimum. So, for anybody who cares about space lore and things you may not find, I'm surprised how few... This is 7 years ago, which is actually fairly close to the time at which I did work there. But yeah, this was distributed and literally part of my orientation and onboarding at SpaceX. It's like, don't create fucking acronyms. Or, the subject was acronyms seriously stuck, and so they called it, like, the ASS rule, which I thought was funny.
Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
I mean, this is multiversal, right? So people playing themselves in a game. Oh, shit.
This is your end.
Makes sense.
What the fuck was that? Hello? What the fuck
Oh,
is this?
no!
I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real.
It's like Swordfish.
What is this?
Timebreaker, written by Sam Lenk. Suddenly, psychedelic colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Branch, OS in the room. Fierce panic shout, no. Door, OS in room. Forceful, this is your end. A loud struggle could be heard from the room. Actor spooked, disbelieving. What the fuck? Careful, hello. Enter. Green room, day. Actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall on the floor. Someone has been killed. It's the actor's double. A trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and a scepter like PRS. Actor shocked to the point of hysterics. What the fuck is this? Actor, voiceover. I thought I'd gone mad. And then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way, this was real. A screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. Poison pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. This 1-to-1, this page is here. It's 1-to-1, this page here. If the player investigates the page, actor confused, huh? What is this? This is a meta fucking DLC, man.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another
Casey!
one of you, huh?
You said they wouldn't factor in anything else, Dead Game. You lied once again to me.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game?
I said they're
too?
individual stories.
Listen to me.
Jesse is what I meant to
There
say
are
too.
things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do
Jesse!
exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Why is our hair super long and why do we have a beard?
I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else.
And I
had
have
gaps
a
in my
massive
memory
beard.
before,
I look like Santa
but
Claus.
that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely.
How do I use the PRS? Why is it not in my inventory? I picked it up.
The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark.
Said you're not part of the Bureau. Federal Bureau of Control.
Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Danger. Night Springs City Park. Parallel reality bleed zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly. No trespassing. Authorized rec personnel only. So it's not... It's not... the Federal Bureau of Control here. It's rec, which is part of the game that we're playing within the game from the studio as part of the
what had Sam said?
DLC inside the game.
To find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of
Positional reality stimulator. Yeah, surf. To surf through the multiverse, right? I forgot what kind of TV it was.
No. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
What was that?
It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! Ken! No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think, just act. The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy node. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer. The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse, a door.
What the fuck is this? So,
many worlds.
Who is the master of many worlds? Darling's book. He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. Door? Me? Another me? Someone else? He who wrote this. String theory. Multiverse. Why is he after me? After us. He is coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Because one of us is the chosen one.
The energy
who can
node
stop
was out
him.
there in the
Replace him.
forest somewhere.
Wreck agent.
I was wasting
Timebreaker. James S.
to
You
go
were a
look for
paranoid nutcase. Killing us. Not dead. Something worse. Broken. Am I the chosen one? I must be careful. Find a way to break through. Disappear off the grid. We are connected in our dreams. The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I know her. It is Jessie. Lisa, Alyssa, Jessie, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. Oh shit. Wait, so who are some of the other ones? The Wreck Conspiracy. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? You are here. It's not a loop. It's a spiral. Ooh. Is this independent? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like this ties directly into the experiences we had previously.
The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the water. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes. Yes.
He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
Ah! Excuse me. Oh, look at the kitty. He's so cute. Sleeping very cutely. Alright, back to the game. I don't have a map, though. I mean, I kind of recognize the area. But this is where we came from. So I'm wondering if it wanted me to go a different way. Also, who has a 9-shooter revolver?
I had to find the creek. That's where the other me hid the energy node.
Yeah, the fact that he keeps telling me
He
that,
was
I guess
thinking
I'm going
about
the
a
wrong way.
waterfall deep in the forest.
Like, I've seen 5, 6, and 7-shooter revolvers. I've not seen a 9-shooter. I don't doubt they exist, though. Yeah, this is probably the direction we need to go. Here's the creek. Can't go that way. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I'm guessing I can't go this way? No? Fuck is that thing?
There. Just like in the video.
Charge the PRS with the energy node.
PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Shit.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
No! Multiversal me down!
Fuck. Fuck this shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent. Played by me. Versions of myself.
If this ends with us, like, inside a fucking, like, acting trailer, like, coming down from, like, an acid trip or something, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. The door would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable.
That I must become the role.
Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV to get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
The more I look at this, the more it actually looks kind of like an eyeball. Right? Like, doesn't it kind of look like an eye? Oh!
No. Oh, no.
This is the Tem I know. Oh. More Shining throwbacks.
I was in a different reality, but not.
It's
better,
always the
worse.
right time to visit Night Springs
Maybe by
City.
thinking of Door, I
Night
traveled
Springs
closer
City's
to him,
Ocean
to where he was in
Hotel.
control. Next time, I'd focus on something else. I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Bensa Suasan Helvetin. Artie! Why can I not read?
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
So I need the entertainment lobby?
Find another node, another TV.
Musical slaying! Ooh, I probably should have gone this way in the other one. I didn't even try to go left. Isn't the guy who actually plays Alan Wake also kind of aren't there a bunch of like actually Nordic people who play this stuff? Or doesn't like Alan Wake's actor have like a different person who voices him? I saw like when I was looking up the fuck you, dude. I even posted in my Discord, like the Champion of Light video, and I realized that they did like a Game Awards presentation of it, but there's a different person who voices Alan Wake than who actually like plays him. Like, there's like an English person who voices him, and the guy who plays him, whose name I'm forgetting, like, is a completely different person, which I didn't know either. The lip syncing or like voiceover stuff is perfect, considering that's the case.
Damn it! It just came from here.
Can't go backwards. Okay, so we turn left again. Left seems to advance the time. Guess we can do some drugs real quick. It did advance the time again. Alright, so we need to advance the time one more time. Which means we go this way one more time. I believe. If logic follows. Yeah, see? Logic follows. We're now in the coffee lobby. I like how all the backpack slots are already unlocked for this stuff too. We still can't go through there either. I wonder if it means I should go through here. Oh no, that's only 3 o'clock. Didn't this say 9? Okay, that says 6. So maybe I do need to go through one more time? Until the end one is at 9? But yeah, Remedy is one of the few companies that can rival the what the fuck face of Kojima. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Although that says 9 now. And that's back at 12. What happens if I go through this? Tinka Tough. Fuck is a Tinkatuff? I don't even know what that is. I'm not even gonna pretend. Oh yeah, Tinkatuff, I want that. No fucking clue what that is. Like a Tinkerbell? But stronger? That's new.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it. I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
How do I charge my polyhedron reality stimulator thing again? Hell yeah, dude! Let's fucking tango!
The PRS was charged up. Now I find my way back to the
Now I want to go to this one?
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me. This time, different. She knew. If I could find my way. The door is locked.
Fuck you all. Get good. Yeah, it looks like an eyeball. It's my theory and I'm sticking to it. Groovy, man. That looks even more like an eyeball.
Something was different. A strange feeling. Still.
Spider-Verse? Remedy, Marvel, tie-in, win.
And yet,
are there Alan Wake comics?
Thoughts flowing free.
Oh, if there are, they have to be done by Boom.
Out loud.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on, y'all. Curiosity's gotten the better of me once again. Only downloadable? Oh, bummer. That seems like an easy thing to make tons of fucking money. For those who aren't familiar with Boom Comics, they are a publisher that does a lot of stuff with like tie-ins. Boom Studios has like series that span all kinds of things, including many video games. Oops. Alan Wake. No. Okay, worth a shot. Oh my god.
It's you. I made it.
Jesse! Pulled you away. I thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's
Ahti!
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
I like this background music. It's kind of chill. I wonder if I just didn't hit continue, if it just would continue on a loop for a really long time. I'll stop.
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers.
Oh, like Jesse in Control! Her brother!
In reality, we're not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Okay, this is a literal tie-in to Control. Individual, my ass, dead game.
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back.
I'm trying to heat up food with my son!
They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him.
I only copy pasted what the Google thing said.
To all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. No. Door.
So he's like the Alan Wakian or the Remedy Apocalypse.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines played apart. The master of many worlds.
I like this.
Through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
You simply think these places into existence and immediately seem to be able to travel there. This is pretty fucking cool.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Doing some more Googling on my end, and I'm really
it was
excited
just
for you
an
to
echo of an event.
jump into the final draft mode. I'm excited for you to jump into Control, my friend, because you heard that I'd played Control and recommended these games. I've now played these games and highly recommend you play Control. I now actually want to replay Control before I do final mode on Nightmare mode. I'm also pretty stoked to play Control, Ella. Well, you've had some things kind of spoiled for you, but not in ways that won't make it still a magical experience. And in Control, I also, like, even one of my top clips, as I was going through and even looking at a bunch of my clips, not to do a whole aside here, but I was, like, looking at it, and I literally beat Control on Halloween last October 31st, like, a year ago. Barely a year, not even a year and a month ago. And like, where is it? I was just looking at it. The real question. No, where's my Control thing? Control! I did it while wearing, beat. So I still haven't played this on like Nightmare either, because I think it had like also the same difficulty settings. It was like hard versus Nightmare. But yeah, I was literally wearing a Deadpool mask. This Deadpool mask. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? Oh, it's probably in the hat. Yeah. This Deadpool mask. I was literally wearing this on Halloween and played this. For some reason, it keeps defaulting to a very low difficulty. But yeah, this is me like going through. This doesn't give any spoilers.
Come back.
But you can. Oh shit! You can't see me because I'm covering up myself.
Please.
Oh, it's all like choppy too. But yeah, this is me like finishing one of the.
Fucking yeah! Let's.
It's called a.
Go. Level 2. Did this shit.
It's called a jukebox thing, but
Mask,
doesn't spoil anything from the story. But this is me finishing it on hard mode on Halloween, literally like a year and 20 days ago in hard mode. But you notice, this is what I wanted to show from this. Does this person look familiar relative to the person behind you? I think they did.
Oh, my first level 6 thing too. This is fucking awesome.
Add Quantum Break to my list too? I already did. Yeah, I went through all the Remedy stuff. Knew it was the gal from Control? Yeah, so I mean, but like that's literally like a year ago. Even when I look at that, it's like 13 months ago is that clip. So I should have done them in the right order. Didn't know she was in the Night Springs episodes. Yeah, she's the one from the other Night Springs thing, the second Night Springs thing that we did right before this one. So that's how they all kind of tie together, or why I'm saying it's not completely separate, is the first one you're playing as Rose and setting up the events for the final chapter of Alan Wake 2. The second one, you're playing as Jesse, extending from the game Control, and now finding yourself in, you know, a Night Springs episode, but really, honestly, like, immersed in the events halfway through this game with Alan Wake. And now in episode 3 of, Night Springs, you're helping Tim as he navigates through this area, and Bright Falls, the same way that both Rose and Alan and everybody else navigated through these things. But this one definitely, without saying any more, ties much more into Control. But it very much was set up by you playing as, Jesse from Control in the second episode of Night Springs, but still tying all into the Bright Falls stuff. And this game, quite a lot.
Read over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, door. The master of many worlds.
To be continued! What? No! Quantum Break also has a stellar cast. Like, holy shit, man, I just forgot how stacked the Remedy casts are. Well, I'd be surprised at this point if they don't try to tie things from Quantum Break into this, too. Like, why the fuck not? They might, but so far I don't think there are any connections. Reminds me of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. I also think it's a licensing thing. Money can usually overcome those problems, as we've seen through Marvel and Fox and Disney and fucking all the different groups involved in that nonsense. With great budgets come great multiversal collaborations. Oh, we definitely don't want to be against a wall. They don't plan on it and licensing. While there are strong fan theories connecting Quantum Break to the Remedy Connected Universe, the RCU, connected by the RCE, ha ha ha, it's generally not considered officially part of it because Microsoft holds the publishing rights to the game, and according to Remedy's creative director, Sam Lake, Quantum Break is not part of their planned Remedy universe, leaving its connection to the RCU ambiguous. That's what I'd say too if I wanted Microsoft to fucking let go of, release, or cut some kind of fucking deal on those licensing rights, especially if those comments came prior to commercial success of something like Alan Wake 2. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. I'll regret this. Also, I was lying! Retro man.
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse.
Art style goes so hard. I also love that, like, the graphics still look fucking amazing and all this stuff too.
And energy.
Polyhedrons are the answer.
To find door or the means to travel on.
So focus on fucking door. Become the one, Neo.
You should not be here. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
How many versions of us are there? Oh, there's a fucking ad break. All right. Well, I don't want to ruin the ad break. Let's put the kitty on full screen. I can use this as a chance to go and get a drink. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Such a cutie. Like, how do you top that? I need an intern to just follow him around with a camera the whole time. And then we can just have this be a Jackson stream with me supplementing it, maybe even in the corner with video games. All right, I'll be right back though while we find the kitty. Hopefully, no more of the multiversal versions of me spawn and murder me while I'm peeing. I saw Paul removed from his eyes, but it doesn't look like we disturbed his slumber too much. I've been trying to get more of these, if I'm being fully honest, like these shots. Because this is what Google, here I can even just show this. This is what like Google auto defaults to like my thumbnail image, which is why I've started setting that as my thumbnail image, because it's very easy for me to just like steal that image without needing to like go through my own VODs and like capture anything. Here. thumb cam. There we go. But yeah, so like this is my one from yesterday, for example. And so like when I'm looking at it in Google, like it'll take these like auto recommended things that I can choose. And it's usually whenever I have that scene on for some reason. Like it doesn't ever like really recommend gameplay, or occasionally it'll be like 2 of these things. And then it'll like up my, well, what's cool about this is you can even like choose it to do A/B testing. Like you can have it auto choose ones. But what I'll do is even just like open this in a new image and then just save that and then mark that also as my thumbnail for YouTube or for Twitch as well. But Google's really good at finding things that seem to be, you know, like those scenes. So that's why I not only switch to those. Oh shit. Am I lagging a little bit? Fuck out of here, bot. Also, what kind of a fucking username is that? Are you kidding me? What is this shit? Look at this shit. Siri automatically banned him. But like, look at this shit. bbrother1627 and then like fucking 9 Chinese characters? What the actual shit is that? I mean, that account was created a long time ago. Like, thank God for Siri bot, but like, actually, what the fuck? How do you think that's not gonna get detected by bot shit? The fuck is that? I don't know what that says either. If it says something horrible, please don't at me, don't report me, don't fucking try to get me banned. I've already got enough of that going on here. Try to cancel me all you want. If anything has been offensive, I swear to God it's been accidental. But yeah, I definitely need to up my thumbnail game too. In fact, I even, you know, have seen like recommendations or have started getting on YouTube in before nice hat. Well, but even like adding the chapter or like title or game name and stuff in like bold all caps, yellow letters or whatever, like I totally get that I could be doing more with my thumbnails, even if I'm just overlaying it on top of the auto downloaded or auto recommended stuff from like YouTube. But in terms of showing behind the scenes, the reason I've had these scenes for a very long time, and even like the embedded ones, like I switched to like this because I just think they're fucking cute and cool. But, you know, doing overlays on top of those for thumbnails would probably be a much better idea than just like, oh, that recommended one looks pretty good. Let's, I mean, at best, sometimes if I'm like making a stupid face or like have like one eye closed, I'll like find that spot in the VOD and then just like screenshot a few seconds before that. But I have not been putting significant effort into my thumbnail game either. Ooh, I see something flashing out here. Before we charge our wand, can I go out here? Are there secrets? This is a lot of multiverses. Oh, I probably need to charge my thing so that I can use that TV. Okay. But no, even in the first chapter of this, one of Rose's rules was no hats, so I'm already violating that. She did say she loved luscious beards, though. So we're definitely winning on that front right now. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, we just passed the 5-week mark. So this is 5 weeks of beard growth. Well, a little more than 5 weeks now. Friday would have been, or I guess Saturday, Friday night would have been the 5-week mark. It grows pretty fucking fast. Come at me, me. Multiversal me's. I didn't even see you. Got some Italian in me, so my hair doesn't grow long. Just comes in thick and curly. Well, I have some, like, you know, Western European in me. Like, most of my lineage is, like, even from those who've been in the US for a while, are very German, Polish, like, strong, blue-eyed, bald or blonde fucking Europeans. So this Nordic heritage in this game speaks to me. Yeah, also bald. So we got that going for us. But yeah, the hair I do grow, it like comes in thick, not curly, but like, oh shit, that's not the one I wanted. I should have the inverse of this somewhere. Just don't have it hotkeyed. Where's the inverse of this? There we go. It comes in thick as fuck. Like, so much so that I've even started plucking some of these hairs, because if I just use a trimmer, like, I don't want to shave and fuck up the line. And so if I just use a trimmer, it still looks so dark. It looks like I have, like, I don't know, like a blackhead, even though it's just like a dark black or like dark brown hair. Like, I was bright blonde as a child and a baby. And then it turned brown. And then it turned into the color it is now, with some salt popping in. Shit will grow up to like my eyes. Mine stops like up here. I don't usually have to go, like, I don't have to trim above cheekbone, thank fucking God. But it does grow, or like peppers in all the way up towards my cheekbone. And it's also like more sparse towards my cheekbone, so it's not like a clean line if I did let it grow. So I just look like a fucking like mountain person. Or I look like I don't know how to shave. Some kind of like woolly, fucking feral dude. Some people are into that, but it doesn't look as good for being presentable.
I was close.
On camera and stuff.
I knew I was close now.
Okay, cameras are fixed. Yes. Do it twice this time? Wake up, Neo. Oh my God, this is like the Matrix. Oh no, it's more like Hugo's House of Horrors. Even though these weren't actually like the exact first types of games that I played, I did play a lot of these types of games when I was in like grade school and high school, because this was retro for me, and like fucking Hugo's House of Horrors and like Atari kind of shit seems super fucking cool, even if PlayStation and some of those things already existed. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. Describe this world and everything in it. Imagine a cup of coffee, not a cup of tea. Although I do prefer tea in real life and don't drink coffee anymore. The idea of it, the concept of its delicious smell and taste, you savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here your thoughts are as real as anything. The red-headed woman or the master of many worlds? I think we need to go with the master of many worlds. You focus your thoughts on the master of many worlds. Desert dreamscape around you darkens. You vaguely feel the terrible weight of an alien, godlike awareness shift many realities away. How could you possibly find him, let alone face him? Meditate to learn or prepare for fucking war? I kind of want to go with prepare for war, but fuck it. We're just going to go with our gut. You know you will have to face the master of many worlds and his army of time breakers. He will show you no mercy. You must prepare. Search for allies? Yeah. Seek allies across the multiverse, reaching out to the versions of you who have not turned into time breakers by door. You share a telepathic link with them. You are the perfect army. You seek a perfect place of power to build your base of operations. In the desert, you come upon a gigantic petrified tree trunk. You convert it into a skyscraper of brutalist architecture. You set up an organization, a corporation. Call it the Ripple Effect Corporation. Call it REC, Ripple Effect Corporation. The name feels appropriate. You're approached by a version of the red-headed woman. Her name is Jezbet, not Jessie. She doesn't know you, but there's a connection there. You make her director of your corporation. She carries a powerful weapon that can take many forms. Ask Jezbet about the weapon. Trust Jezbet with the weapon. Ask her to give the weapon to you. Let's ask her about it. She tells you it is an object of power. OOP. Beyond that, she will not elaborate. Let's trust her with the weapon. You trust Jezbet to wield the powerful weapon. She seems relieved and swears to defend you and the corporation from the enemy. As director, Jezbet warns you the REC is currently not equipped to subdue the master of many worlds. Without a technological breakthrough, your chances are slim. Research new technologies internally or scour the multiverse for technology. Why would we not scour the fucking multiverse? Under your director's leadership, the agents of the REC scour the multiverse and encounter many uncontrollable horrors. There are casualties. Finally, they locate a reality with a singular alien being of godlike power. It is shaped like a polyhedron. The being has enough power to potentially defeat the master, but the very sight of it drives away the agents who look mad. So this is a self-fulfilling prophecy. We've created the REC and found the polyhedron. The alien being is shipped to the REC headquarters, where it is secured in a containment cell. Not long after, the director comes to you with intelligence. The master of many worlds is preparing an all-out attack. The REC is running out of time. Unfortunately, attempts to reach the alien being stall as everyone who's exposed to it goes insane. Given the situation, Jezbet suggests a desperate plan. Harness the being's power and detonate it as a bomb. Agree to research it. The director urges you to reconsider. You are too valuable to the cause to risk yourself like this, and she doesn't want to lose you, she admits. Assure her you will be fine. In an REC laboratory, you expose yourself to the wild, destructive resonance of the alien being. It alters you. You feel yourself undergoing a strange metamorphosis. Accept the alien being's power. You feel your consciousness expanding in inhuman ways as you become aware of unknown planes of existence touching ours. You burn with a terrifying, barely contained force. You are no longer a man. You are something else. Something more. A being of godlike power. The alien being in the laboratory dies. You have stolen all its power. Trembling, Director Jezbet shifts her gaze from you. Your transformation has shaken her. It is time. Confront the master of many worlds. A hush falls upon the REC headquarters as you wait for the enemy to come. People, your agents, your warriors stand staring at monitors on the walls. Jezbet stands beside you. Then they come. Timebreakers shifting in, filling in the desert. Each one is a version of you, killed and corrupted by the master of many worlds. The multiverse is infinite. There are millions of them. Lead the attack. With your senses heightened by the alien power, it is easy to predict the attacks of your enemies. It is as if everything around you moves in slow motion. You see Jezbet is keeping her distance from you, wary of the thing you've become. Enemies are amassing around her. Help Jezbet. As you fight your way towards her, she notices you coming and is transfixed by the horror of your appearance. With her guard down, Timebreakers find an opening and manage to cut her down. Rage fills your mind. No! Let the rage consume you! No! 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 The violent cosmic power in you barely contained erupts, warping reality. The planets above are thrust into ritualistic constellations, amplifying the force. The resonance power pours out of you. destroying everything in its path. Jezbeth, the Asians, the skyscraper, the timebreakers, the desert, the adjoining parallel realities, time and space permanently scarred with ripples and dunes, shaped by the waves of the resonance. Something inside you tells you to stop. It is going too far. You must stop. Force yourself to stop. With immense effort, you manage to stem the tide of your anger. You are yourself again. All the alien power spent. You are alone. Jezbeth's weapon lies at the ground. Look at the weapon. In Jezbeth's hands, it was like a living thing, shifting and changing. Now it is still, lying in the dust. Pick up the weapon. When you pick it up, it turns into a key in your hands. Look at the key. You look at the key. You realize you've lost your way. Forgotten your mission and your goal. You have drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. Try to remember. You frown, trying to remember what you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. Use the key. Push the key towards the idea of a keyhole on the not quite there door, and with that, the door is fully realized. Open the door. You turn the key and open the door. Step over the threshold. Step inside and stand in a room with a man, the Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. Look at the Master of Many Worlds. Stare the man in the eye. With shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You've come to the wrong place. The man, this Master of Many Worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He is not Door. He is someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it is already too late.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But
Is there a way to change that?
Of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way?
God damn it.
Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Okay. Using the TV at the end of the path to travel to the final stage of Timebreaker. After experimentation, there does not seem to be a sequence that can result in a failure state, so choose whichever option you want. So it doesn't, we can't win, but we can't lose. Some poor fucker had to sit there and type those out. This is such a fucking bop. In loving memory of James McCaffrey.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
He sounds like Mad Max, or not Mad Max, Max Payne right now. All right. Well, that leaves us with the Lake House. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility, unravel the mysteries lurking within. This also sounds like it ties to Control. Now, everybody from the FBC, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. Everybody from the FBC, put your motherfucking hands up.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but This town sees way more altered world
Yeah,
events
James is the voice
than
actor of
most.
Max Payne and Zachariah from Control.
We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again.
We talked about the Max
After
Payne thing when I
AWE
first
in
started these games.
2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the Threshold and Cauldron.
Also, this I have no clue about. I haven't done this yet. I don't mind spoilers. Well, so yeah, this might actually, it sounds like, answer some of the questions I had about how the FBC knew about the AWE in 2010 and why they didn't seem to give a shit about the events of Alan Wake, or even how they knew about some of the stuff that happened back in the 80s, which they also alluded to before they quarantined and, you know, gated off the entire lake area.
Lake. Find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the lake house was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
Who the fuck is this? Oh! Estevez!
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so it does seem like this might actually address some of the things I was talking about at the end, where we had no clue how the fuck Estevez and the FBC tied into some of this, and again, some of the same questions I had about what they knew about the previous, you know, the whole Tom event back in the 80s or the Allen event in 2010. Enter the lake house. FBC identification card.
Agent Kieran Estevez, requesting entry. I don't have time for this. This shouldn't take long, okay?
Pseudo, give me fucking access!
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
Classic. They also have a fucking rape van here. Creeper van. Who designed this place? Fucking Frank Lloyd Wright?
Hello? Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department.
Well, this doesn't
No
look
one wants
good.
to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No? Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
Also, even assuming that this place was set up after 2010, why the fuck do they all have monitors that look like they're from like 1999 or like 2005? Like, What? Why does everyone have, like, giant old CRT monitors?
Another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife,
Dr. Diana Marmont.
Marmont and Marmont.
Together, we are the heads of research at this facility.
They do not seem to love each other.
For helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C.
Yeah.
It's a C.
Yeah. That is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Yeah, that seems healthy.
What the fuck? Nice voiceover work.
It's locked.
My card doesn't give me access to everything inside. Raminus Daily Stand-Up. No doodling. What was that? An eyeball? Not trash. Number 27. Press play. I cannot play the film. Don't touch. The Lake House Daily. Good news. HQ still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Something with... Deerfest this week. Bad news. HQ still dark. Yeah. Nut allergy bad. No ama. Beer. It's good. I tried it. The brothers. Artist is... I don't know what that says either. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time canceled. I'm guessing it'll tell us what those things say later. Or we'll figure it out through process of deduction.
An experiment. That bodes well. That's handy.
Ooh, do we have our own mind place? From Abba Ramani to FBC personnel. Subject, status update, oldest house. To all staff, on-site observation teams, report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of this lockdown's initiation remains unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field originating from the oldest house as of redacted, increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every redacted hours. These readings are currently being analyzed by research staff in the Boston office. Any personnel with information pertaining to this signal should contact them immediately. Sincerely, Ava Ramani, Supervisory Agent.
Dr. Marmont's not here. Nobody is? I'll have to check downstairs.
Dr. Casper Darling, Head of Research, to Dr. Jules Marmont, appointment as facility head. Senior leadership at the Federal Bureau of Control is determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmont, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. Zachariah Trench. Zachariah! Another direct tie-in!
They must all be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down.
Research profiles. Subject P. Summary. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural utility that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. Oh, is this from what we saw in Alan Wake 1? The person who was painting outside at the facility? Paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, or even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability to paint, and his ability at the time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Conclusion, this subject is suspected to be a Class 2 para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of this ability to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high-level precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. We saw that painter in Alan Wake 1. Replacement keycard request form. Please fill out the fields below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you once your request is processed. Name Jules Marmont, position co-head of research. Required clearance, the highest one, I forget what it's called. Reason for my replacement, my old card went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I know if it's stolen or lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you're so concerned with this? I am the head of research and I expect a new keycard on my desk by the end of the workday. September 14, 2023. Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hattie Lamar also invented it in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. How do I read? Can I read the thing next to it?
Changing passwords, huh?
To update computer password reset policies. Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address concerns. We are aware this may be an inconvenient change, leading to difficulty in remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you for your compliance. Okay. So we have bolded in this thing, age 38 on the 14th. What else has been bolded? July 18th. So 7/18. Zero 7/18/38. First fucking try. First fucking try. Let's fucking go. From Kingston to Marmont, good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of this month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown in this year in an effort to find areas where spending can be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make a plan? Gamer! I'm too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go towards Project Arbutus. So certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their completion by stealing resources. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she is suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I am confident you understand that. I would be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task? Go fuck yourself, Jules. From our wife to or from Diana, I guess we are not the head of research. We're pretending to be for the moment. So does next Wednesday work? Yes. Dr. Marmont Project Artibus has officially requested we return pages. We aren't using them for any work on Project Romnus, and they are shared research materials, so can I release them back to Dr. Artibus? Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility security if you leave your computer open. Thank you, Brian Lopez, IT specialist. What's going on back here? Experiment in progress. To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. She did love us at one point, I suppose. Till we started trying to steal her project's funds. Okay. We can access this now, which gives us no fucking information yet. Painting production, holding an observation, page development, automated typing device chamber, ATD output evaluation and grading, research archives, and then a handwritten note, Project Arbutus, led by D. Marmont. Wake manuscript pages, Alan Wake involved. Deusklops.
Access denied. Well, you are not keeping me out. I'll need a key card with clearance.
Let's find that key card. Did I miss something? Please remember the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing, redacted. Swimming, boating, applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats. Using the water for redacted purposes. Water skiing, redacted in the water. Paddle birding. These activities can result in redacted in an estimated redacted % of cases. If you are unclear about any of the restrictions listed, please speak with redacted. Security report, local rumors. Background. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. Summary. The following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appear to view the area around the lake with fear. This is, of course, intended reaction as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there is a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in Redacted. I'm guessing that's the Koskela brothers when they delivered pizza and stole a bunch of files. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. If the rumors continue, disseminating cover story may be required. Perhaps even fabricated signage for an American Volcano Commission type institution. Okay, where would the fucking key card be, though? They said they expected it on their desk by the next morning. Volcanic gases. Swarovski crystals. Can't get in there. Which looks like the security room. So So that's unfortunate. Doesn't appear to be anything on any of these other desks we can steal. Although both the donuts and these crumpled pieces of paper are in a very weird circular formation, I must note. Even going so far as to have one on the top of a... Yeah, we already read this. On the top of a coffee cup. If I were a new key card, where would I be? Oh, they are? Yeah. What am I missing here?
Access denied.
Why does it only say access denied on the lowest level, but doesn't let me access any of the other levels either? Oh, I'm an idiot. We read the emails but didn't unlock the door. Which I'm guessing unlocks this door to the security room, which lets us get a key card.
This should get me downstairs.
Sorry, tiny brain fart moment. We actually figured out the computer password on the first try and I feel like I've been making pretty good progress, but even we are susceptible to the occasional brain farts. Security clearance 01. So I'm guessing that just lets us get to here.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to...
I do little things like that often. I also wouldn't consider myself a claustrophobic person, but getting trapped inside of a fucking elevator, especially like deep underground, I feel like would freak me the fuck out.
All agents converge on the facility now.
Oh, this is what she was referring to before we go to the police station.
Belay that order. Where's the fucking elevator?
There is no elevator now. There is no spoon. Marmonts, where are they? Experiment in progress is probably downstairs. Need to get to sub-levels. Why do some of these things look extremely... Like, why does this paint look extremely high quality? Oh, maybe it just took a second to load in? Why does this stuff look like trash, but it does not look like trash anymore? Give me those ultra textures, motherfuckers!
What the fuck was that?
A paint monster? Is that what we're gonna fight? A fucking literal monster made of paint? What in the Jackson Pollock is this shit? It sounds like a fucking head crab or a face hugger from Alien.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
Okay.
That is not a regulation FBC weapon. Oh, I wish they'd make these things lighter. The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Sounds like there's multiple of those paint monsters now.
At least the elevator's back.
There was another door I hadn't opened either. Did it open itself over here? No, that's where we got the weapon from. Or the power core from. Where was that other green door? Right here. Research order. As the lake house continues to make progress towards its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. and Dr. Marmot, led by Dr. Campbell, is an art form that has shown viability and its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across Lake House, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research. Signed, Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. The Threshold Linking Experiment Progress Report by Dr. Jules Marmot. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the Redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the Threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing pieces capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P, while no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the redacted pages. His proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Refer to file 5F-2-15-3821 for a full report. No, let me touch the computer. Hello, please remember to lock your computer. Same thing. Hello, to celebrate the arrival of fall, I've brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. Members of Project Romanus can come and enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All staff should visit the other Dr. Marmot's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Sensitivity reminder from H. Kingston. Hello. Gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue, and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts into the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Thank you, Harry Kingston. Hey, Simone! Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. How'd you find us? Welcome in. Perry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arbus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 or 3 weeks, but we are too busy making projects to look for them right now. Be sure you say that we are making progress just as I wrote it above. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont. From J. Marmont to staff. Attention all staff, there's a significant amount of black rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Black rock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now with the oldest house being closed. Interesting. I don't get a new fucking save slot for this? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, a Geodude. I like the Geodude. We can use a Great Ball for that. Use a Great Ball! Trying to catch a Geodude. We are not getting very much equipment either. Okay. So... hard to tell what the fuck that did.
First off,
this fucking guy!
A huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Dr. Marmont?
He's also in control.
I want to focus on the relationship between
Well, yeah, we already talked about that.
and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's very, very exciting. Non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking. So, the shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
All right. So this didn't really help with anything, but let's fucking go. All right, so we just moved a bunch of the paintings around. Yes? Oh, okay.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist.
They don't seem to give a fuck.
Is it working?
None of this is working. Not the light. We didn't find another security card yet either. I could try and use a flare. That did nothing! We can't burn fucking artwork? We're almost dead now. Oh no, I can't go back that way anymore. Can they fit through doors? Can they open doors? Can I close that door? Unclear.
Can't open it from the side. Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have level 3 clearance in my office. Keycard in my office plus a lot of Blackrock. Been grinding Blackrock down into a powder and stashing it around in case any gets confiscated. Next steps, weapons tests using Blackrock powder. If successful, maybe send schematics off-site teams. Could transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for Blackrock now that I have some. Was a researcher at the old house who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. Pick a power core, align, insert. Okay. But we can't get in there. And I don't seem to see a way easily to get back to where we just fucking were.
This keycard won't get me.
Oh, we're gonna die. I look away for 5 minutes and you let things go shit. Now you're being attacked by the ghost of Jackson Pollock Pass. Yeah, well, you know. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We can fix it. I can fix this. There we go. That should put things back to the way it was when we started. There's 3 buttons. I hit the thing 2 more times, considering I think I'd saved after we hit it the first time. I can fix this probably is a, that's a pretty realistic outlook. All right, the elevator is definitely still gone, which is not good. Hopefully these assholes don't come out. They came out.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
Estevez, get your shit together.
Bingo.
Bingo.
That gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Find a way to get the key guard and gun by exploring the facility. Okay, so we need to get into this area, which requires level 2, and then there's a level 3 card in there. Fuck. Fuck off! We do not want to go there yet, even though... Well, maybe we go back up? Fuck, I don't know. Thankfully, these things are slow as hell. Welcome back in, Noah. Ooh. Okay, so I hit the button one more time. I wish it would show me the fucking changes that makes. Just quick save. I mean, I also wish I could just do damage to these fucking things. Okay, so the elevator's now gone again. And we still can't get in here. Popcorn. Yeah, we tried this. We still don't have level 2.
My keycard isn't high enough clearance.
So maybe we hit the button one more time. Oh, fuck. I think I have to. There's 3 buttons. 3 states of being. Let's do a hard save. Just in case we die. Okay. We have container, control switch, power core, level 3, and level 2. The level 3 card requires a level 2 card, and we have not found the level 2 card. Maybe this panel control switch will help us do something? Oh no, that's the one that we just hit. Maybe this container? Which is immediately right of where we are. Elevator's still gone. This is just an ammo container. Doesn't have shit. What am I missing here?
What the fuck were those things?
Oh, we can go to level 2 now. So we need a level 3 card to get to level 3. But we can now use our card to get to level 2.
You never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust.
Fucking
to
paint
function.
monsters. Jackson
Take 6
Pollock.
deep breaths,
Ghosts.
then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Error. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold.
Is that
2?
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile.
Otherwise, I'll shoot you.
Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you?
Gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former selves.
Please hold, please hold.
Previously
Dad?
human, maybe? Okay, I come with
Papa? Tor?
I just had an unpleasant encounter with
We also
some
never
other
learned what happened with Tor Noden.
individuals. Any relation? What does that mean?
No brush, a self-portrait!
Okay, hey, calm down.
Fire in his eyes and hands and mouth.
You need to cease all hostility right now. Bad news. That thing is really pissed off.
Okay. Yeah, not really sure. Fuck. How I'm supposed to interpret that.
It didn't try to kill me.
We don't know that.
Baby steps.
Can I go to level 3 now?
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card.
They're not usually on my ever bingo
Something
card.
different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
Sublevel 3.
Page development. Hey, I fucking got one. A sizzlepede. Refinement process, ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. Pages will be graded using the following criteria. 1. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic of criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. 2. Style. The page must accurately mimic the style of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as a reference. 3. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as a reference. 4. Content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as a reference. Once pages are graded, they will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. It's an Alan Wake LLM! Wake, open Wake Eye. Chat Wake PT.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired.
Yeah, this is the person we met in Alan Wake 1.
But the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
You stole his passion, Marmont. Marmont. Hey, Sage Puma, thank you for the follow as well.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, Sage Puma.
Diana
Sage Puma.
Got funding from the bureaucrats.
I think it's Puma.
Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted co-heads of research.
Anytime, buddy.
Their first years at the lake house were
How'd you
good.
find us?
Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that,
oh no!
Formed in the lake house.
Love this game. Search Alan Wake 2. Seen you streaming? Well,
erratic.
Welcome
and the water
to the cult of the JV, the cult of the Jackson. Kind of like the cult of the word and the cult of the tree. Surprised that that actually kind of rhymed. Fuck yeah, Felon Alan Wake 2 lover, let's go. What was hilarious was last night when I beat the main story, we literally got a follow from Alan Wake 2. And it was the funniest shit, like the weirdest coincidence. Except also not an evil cult. Or is it? Maybe you just haven't been exposed to the true purpose of the cult yet. All cults start off true in intention as they begin, only to have their intentions revealed more deeply over time. No, it's not an evil cult. We worship the cat, the kitty, the true J. Just built a new PC and plan on replaying it this week. Wanted to watch some others play it? Well, I did the same thing basically during Black Friday last year. I built this entire PC on stream almost a little less than a year ago. And that is why we are now playing this game. We actually built this PC after playing Control and running into some issues with that and my old 1070 Ti. So we're now on a 4070 Ti, 14700K, all kinds of fun new things. But right down below is Jackson, the true leader of our cult. That guy. That is our 17-year-old street kitty turned fluffy, loving cult leader. Once he wraps up the DLC, I think he's going to hop into final draft mode unless he's going to blue ball me. I'm not going to blue ball you. I even now want to replay fucking Control. Moving forward, researchers at Lake House will be divided into two distinct projects. Project X10032-AW, codename Arbutus, will focus on studying the writing of Redacted. I mean, it's codename -AW. This is an Alan Wake project. Come on, you're redacted. The shit you redact it's getting ridiculous here. Dr. Diana Marmont serving as project director. Project C-43210RL, codenamed Ramus, will focus on studying Redacted and his work, with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. Staff will soon be notified regarding their project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and not to be discussed with any external agents and teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. Signed, Harry Kingston.
September 12, 2023. Notes
R.L. Stein?
Of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records.
Hell yeah, I did an early Black Friday thing. Built a 4080 Super build with its 77X. Picked up the LG Ultra Gear. Nice. Yeah, I'm technically playing in 2K and have triple Dell monitors running 165 hertz in 2K. But I'm streaming in 1080p because I can't stream in 1440p.
Directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page
no, RL is Rose.
Succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been a clearly superior avenue of research.
Do we know Rose's last name?
I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that.
Makes no sense to stream any higher than 1080p? That's not true.
To stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research. I got word yesterday that 2 writers...
At TwitchCon this year, I saw beta stream access open up for 4K. So there are programs and ability through like the future dot something and some other programs that are going to integrate and tie into Twitch, even with what we're using right now, which is a beta feature that we gained access to by signing up at the booth from the Stream Elements thing. Yeah, tell that to Nimmer. Exactly. Nimmer is streaming in 4K. Yeah, exactly. The exact same thing. But same thing with multicasting to a bunch of different platforms like we're doing right now. You can stream in higher qualities. You just usually have to have a huge fucking following to be invited to some of those beta platforms. Or with what Nimmer's doing is kind of a co-venture. Like, I think the beta platforms and things that are even currently active are still only in 1440, but he's doing some of his own shit. And even a lot of the stuff that he's doing in like max settings for 4K output, he's using a PS5 Pro, not a PC, and has like a separate capture system set up, which you can watch him use on his separate channel or his second channel. But yeah. Katie, did you also know about Nimmer before we did Nimmer raids? I saw you sharing some of the future gaming emotes recently too. Just saying, it doesn't make a huge difference for the users. It makes sense for people to just stream at 1080p with more basic builds. Well, I mean, I could obviously watch streams in 1080p or 4K, or on like YouTube, you can watch things in 1080p and 4K. Twitch is just the only thing that really limits that. Yep, he's like leading the charge on it too. Well, not on the 1440. I think he's doing some stuff that's extending from what Twitch is doing on the 1440 beta stuff. Saying if things keep going well, everybody will be able to stream like that here soon. Yeah, it's not super clear how that might be opened up because what he's doing seems to be slightly different than the Twitch beta stuff. I'd popped in here and there, but you raided one time, was gifted a sub. Yeah, I figured you might have seen some of that because I didn't know anybody else from the community, or I had seen Nimmer like a year ago through Nurse, who is also how I met Dead Game. But I saw you sharing some of those emotes a few streams ago and was like, oh, interesting. I haven't seen anybody else outside of like the Nurse community. Or it's nice how a lot of these Venn diagrams of communities are converging, minus the ones that might be fucking trying to get me banned on fucking Twitch and TikTok and shit. Nimmer does have great emotes, for sure. I mean, honestly, even with like his... I would love to get to the place where I could afford to have like a completely separate streaming PC that could do capture from both my PC and a PS5, let alone PS5 Pro. But that's taking things to another level that unfortunately I just cannot afford. Also with not having like a 4090, which is like, I'm pretty sure his graphics card's like fucking $1,300 or $1,400 alone on the PC side. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. But also like how a lot of them like connect and stuff. Those are incredible. He knows his setup so well. He interacts with the notifications. Yeah, or has like, I mean, even on his like second channel, he creates a lot of the green screen kind of overlays and reactions and things like that, which once again, having a completely separate like streaming PC is something I aspire to have, as well as being able to play everything in the highest graphics settings while having, even in a non-separate streaming PC, like a fucking 4090, as well as like he also, I think, had the PS5 Pro on like day one, which is pretty wild. But all of those things cost literally like thousands of dollars. So I respect and will continue to raid him and continue to watch and support him. But I don't think we are at that level. Yeah, Puma, that's what I was saying before, why we tabbed over to this screen, because that's him in the top right. That's Jackson, the cult leader. Or why we did this too, which is him. We do have 11 cameras throughout our house, but that doesn't require a 4090 or a separate streaming PC or a PS5 Pro in order to be able to do. And none of them are unfortunately like OBSBot. You know, this is an OBSBot 4K camera facing me, but I don't have any pan tilt zoom or like tail airs or tail twos and stuff. Love the Wind Waker. That is hilarious. That is cool. Zelda! Well, I guess that's technically Link, but from Zelda. Zelda games.
Are visiting Bright Falls.
Can you admit that's the cult leader? Yeah. Jackson's the cult leader. We all follow him, including me. I literally get up and interrupt the things I'm doing to make sure that he is on camera. Of course he's the cult leader. I plan on replaying it soon, probably around next month. There's a mod to gift Link a festive outfit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, Katie, hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed
Rudolph Lane
Wicked.
stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece.
Did you see Gladiator 2 and do the Glickid stuff?
His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food.
Okay, we already read this part.
Diane
and this part.
Jules Marmont.
Also, does anybody have any fun plans for Thanksgiving? So you're playing Until Dawn? Just got my... I played The Quarry, so I started off this month with The Quarry, and then the first 3 of the Dark Pictures anthology games. After I finish the DLC, which I'm hoping I can get through tonight, for this, I'm going to go back into those and play Until Dawn, and then the Devil in Me, the other Dark Picture game, which were also highly recommended by Katie. And then we will probably continue on with some of this and Death Stranding into December. Then I came along and derailed the shit out of all that. Well, I mean, we can switch back and forth. I don't think that's out of the question. Family and I are going nowhere for the first Thanksgiving in forever. That's fucking awesome. I was invited to a couple of things, or was even talking about that with another person in chat last night who I also know IRL, where I was going to go camping and do like a cookout in the desert, which sounded so amazing, but it's going to be like a 2-day thing, and I volunteered to hang out with a friend who's coming back from Japan on Friday. So I think I'm also going to do nothing for the first time in a long time on Thanksgiving. And even though there have also been a couple of other more local Friendsgiving things I've been invited to, I might be a little antisocial and just chill. Because even some of the stuff that's like, when I say semi-local, it'd still be like an hour drive, and I don't want to like drive and like just hang out for a few hours and drive back, or like not be able to drink, since I know a lot of them are going to be drinking, or have to like pay the Uber fees to like go that far. Usually go somewhere, have people over. I used to have people over. I used to also live with a lot of roommates, which is both a blessing and a curse. Like, I'd love to not be paying my living expenses solo like I'm doing right now, but I do also like the idea of maybe not doing anything of significance or having to cook a feast with a large number of people for the first time. Loving the freedom of nothing. Also a blessing and a curse. Good, but also good sometimes. Yeah.
The Marmonts
no, I didn't
let
read
the
this
lake
part.
in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped.
Sneakers!
Stagnant, went bad.
Welcome in, friends.
The truth was controlled.
Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well.
Just content for the experiment.
Good to see you. We're just ranting and yapping and talking about the convergence of many Twitch communities and what everybody's doing for Thanksgiving. It's going well.
In the lake house.
We just finished the main game, and we're now on the DLC.
It became trapped,
So
stagnant, went bad.
I think we're approaching the
The
end.
truth was controlled here. The art was not art.
Ree Edward Franklin Booker, born in New York, New York, currently resides in New York, New York. Married to Tamitha Booker, no known children or dependents, no paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington as of 9/10/2023. Writer and director, does this ever stop?
Had let the lake in.
Writer and director of 5 stage plays, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist designation, author, playwright. Disclaimer, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, information contained in this report is not comprehensive, potentially erroneous. Project Art Bus, initial findings report. Tamitha Madison Booker, born in Atlanta, Georgia, currently resides in New York, New York. Married to Edwin Franklin Booker, no known children or dependents, no paracriminal affiliations found. Located in Bright Falls, Washington as of 9/10/2023. Author of 3 commercially successful true crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist designation, author, poet. Disclaimer, background investigation performed in a short time. Potential information could be erroneous. Okay, this just plays over and over again, the same shit. I feel like this is going to be important for some kind of like puzzle.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad.
We shall see.
The truth was controlled here. The art was not art.
Oh, look, cubicles.
Please don't let this be what I think it is.
This is the Alan Wake
As you know by now,
replication shit.
typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
Oh shit.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
We should find a level 2 or a level 3 one down here though, right? Read content of Wake manuscript. We've begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Mormont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. The page we just recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of this writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details our inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing from, get this information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as it dictated my entire career at the FBC, and if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, or their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. That's not a complete sentence. What methodology can one use to prove their actions, their mind, their love, or their animosity are theirs to control? Oops. Clicky.
7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't.
Which was?
Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action.
So that's when they captured the artist from Hartman's place?
Is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
Makes sense. And that's where the paint monsters come from, I guess. Alright. I thought we read the note that said that there should be a level 2 keycard on the desk of one of the researchers on this level, which is why we fucking came here. It can't be on one of these random fucking Alan Wake AI desks, can it? Well, I guess we didn't look at this room. Oh yeah, we can't, because we can't fucking get in there yet. Have I missed something? Do I need to literally run through all of these rooms? Typewriter brand investigation. Investigation of the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for redacted and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Result, no useful information. Wake's agent refused to discuss client matters. Barry! Where's fucking Barry at in this game? Wake's spouse refused to discuss. Redacted, no useful information. Checked all available online interviews, publications, elements pertaining to Alan Wake. No useful information. Relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources for information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. Project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the type and brand of ink used in Wake's typewriter. Don't certain typewriters have to use certain type of like ink bands and stuff? I feel like if you want to know the type of typewriter before you know the type, I guess you could try and like work your way backwards from the type of ink. At least narrow your search. Okay. I don't want to go back down yet. But I feel like we don't really have any more information. We need the key card. We didn't see anything in here. Just making sure I didn't overlook the key card sitting on like some table or something else. No. I guess we do have to go this way then. Or I go back to the first floor to see if anything's changed there. Which I highly doubt it has. That's not good.
Shit. I can
Hey.
never say no to extra firepower.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Back where I started. Spatial recurrence usually observes the law of 3.
It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Find a way to get the key card and gun by exploring the facility. Yeah, okay. So maybe we just run through the center?
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance.
Same notes.
Cause and effect.
This is different though.
Tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
Like an orgasm? That's what it sounded like to me. Ooh, it's dark in here now, though. And there's monsters. Okay. How many? I have 3 batteries. Fuck you. Where'd that other one go? I see the one right there, but there were 4. Oh, it's still all the way back there. Okay. Come here! Did you not just see what happened to your friends? Oh, shit! Talk shit too soon.
They felt impressive!
Some staff down there had been corrupted. Shit just kept getting worse.
Okay, so I still don't think we can get in here. Yeah. Maybe I do need to go through all these fucking lanes. Oh, never mind. Seems like a good way to go. I only have 1 flashlight battery now, though. Already read that too. No new key card.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean?
Dracula.
This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. The coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction.
Also sounds like they're getting a divorce.
I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
Can't catch. Does this room not look like way fucking bigger than it was before? Or endless? It is endless now. Maybe it does want us to run through the center this time. It's the dark place. Hey, I caught one. How do I turn this on? Oh.
Ugh, locked.
Fuck! Of course it is.
Another way in.
Maybe over there? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Oh, don't make me carry that heavy ass fucking thing out there. Rah! There's gotta be another way. No? Alright, let's at least find where that fucker needs to get plugged in at. It doesn't look like it's right here. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god, let me out! What the fuck? Can I not exit the darkness once I've walked into it in this one? Oh my... I'm walking... Oh shit, maybe... Okay, let's just only go in one direction. Fuck my life. Alright, that's not good. Electrical hazard. Oh, so maybe disconnecting the thing will just open the door? That doesn't make a lot of sense, but let's try it. It'll be the first time we will have opened a door. Oh, shit. Or maybe I needed to try and hit the switch inside of here? I didn't even try to do that, did I?
Controllable shifting phenomena.
CSP for short. Still can't open the fucking door though. Okay.
Won't open without power.
Okay, so now we engage in the controllable shifting phenomena and carry this outside through that door into the other door. Hopefully. Maybe I need to turn the power back on the other one first. Maybe it's actually like I said, I need to carry it out through the other door. So we need to hit the switch. Now that I've opened that door, we go around and hope we don't get fucking attacked in the process. Still no power. Oh, but now this might let me open this. Hell yeah, dude. And then we can carry this one out. Is there anything else in here? And I can walk across again. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, so now we can turn this back on. Or maybe I want it on? Let's go check. Maybe both of those things need to be on in order to power this? Hell yeah.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
It's no bueno. Okay, can you tell me about Alan Wake?
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. You
What did the Marmons do?
Did they do this? Where are they now? Tell me where they are. Christ. It's fixated on the Marmons. What did they do?
What did I miss? Still only have a level 1 key card.
Access denied.
God fucking damn it.
threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got.
Did I miss the key card on that floor? I don't think so.
This was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Sub-level 1.
Maybe I need to go back to level 2?
Can't open it from the side.
Please leave me alone. Ah, fuck! This is where I push the button. Yeah, let's try this again. It's probably on level 2, which is where it would make sense for us to get the level 2 security clearance card, but I'm just checking to see if we didn't forget anything up here. Or to see if anything changed. Oh, shit. I leaned back too far and pulled on the in-ear monitor cable, just tugging on my ears. Uh-oh. Alright, well this is very bad. Hello, sir. Bye-bye. Okay, so this opens up our ability to use the level 2 security card, but we do not have it yet, which means I'm fucked. Because I can't take the elevator again right now. Okay, so we hit the button, take the elevator, go to level 2, find the level 2 card. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Whew.
Sub-level 2.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
That's new, which is good.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
That's also fucking new. What the shit is that? Maybe I should heal all the way up. Always heal. ABH. Always be healing.
Well, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
Hello, friends. Do I open the door? Can't just start beating on it with a fucking metal chair. He was a little smoky. I don't know if that's super friendly. Well, I have a fucking shotgun if they try to get touchy. They invade my bubble, violate my personal space, put lead into their face. Work order, wall removal and transport. Location, sublevel 2, lane cell, ordered by Marmont Jules, co-head of research. Work required, a section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed to transport sublevel 5 for analysis. Urgency high, tools required. It's not my job to know which tools you use to cut concrete walls, it's your job. Additional details, important, the wall must be removed very carefully. The painting on the interior side of the wall must not be damaged.
I wonder what happened here.
Somebody died or bled a fucking lot. I'd be amazed if they lived.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drug and Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would.
Psychopath! That's some psychopath behavior.
Jules would make Lane
shit.
cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Rudolph Lane, subject P, has shown a decline in redacted over several months. Initially, this redacted presented an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude towards art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it's completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether the sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing redacted, or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. Subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his redacted. It's not the way to do it, folks. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. All right, well.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Aww.
Rudolph, no. You love to paint.
Ah, so RH is Rudolph.
This is just a classic artist slump. No.
Or RL. Rudolph Lane.
It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint. Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Rudolph the drugged up painter. Paint an abstract painting that these asshole scientists could not understand for a fact. They're all drugged up, is true. All of the drugged up scientists wish that they'd accepted another job. Retrieval order. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lake House facility. Prioritized outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to Lake House for study. Tamitha Booker. Tamitha. Her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker. Less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. God, they both were evil. No wonder your marriage is failing. You both turned into a bunch of pricks. Booker's writing. First piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to Wake's pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin, and what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow? We need him to catch Wake style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. Why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, I thought he was an actor. We want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. Page ARB-EB-001. Assignment. Continue the story from page ID AW002. Match the tone, style, and content of AW002 as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional one, a line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lake house's cottage windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with the burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite deck chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, then annoyed himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving, and he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab, running an experiment. Then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them space to reconnect, to mend the crack, but he couldn't remember ever leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup even though he didn't notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. Faint shimmer hung in the air on the far side of the lake, like hitting glass, like light hitting glass. Sort of thing you only noticed if you were looking for it. Felt like he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran across the door. Jules ran to the door to his wife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like a government facility to me. He really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Haha, those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding Wake pages from Diana's team. He told me they went missing. Crazy shit. Paul had mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me here all alone? The drugged up scientists do want to leave. We can have weekly gossip calls. Promise. Oh my god. Okay. Subjects writing must feature darkness, water, marmots, the lake house, conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? Taxpayer
Finally,
dollars at work,
someone
folks.
who isn't a painting.
Wait, what? Are you talking about the Taken people? Who did you get excited about seeing? Estevez. Are you going mad too? Are you happy to see these fucks? Do not be happy to see these fucks.
Hope that glass is thick.
I hope it's not thick and that they can break through it so that we gain access to these rooms. Beautiful hair, though. Look at that dome. Some beautiful looking, nice wig. Value var wigs. Why don't any of these assholes have key cards? How did they get around? Maybe I should explore a little bit more in here. Foist. Nothing else new. Okay, never mind. Why do I hear water? Hey!
Higher access card. Sorry,
One of them did have a higher access card. Thank you for your sacrifice.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
IDRL 33-42. Ooh, that's bolded, so is 169. Maybe these are going to be important for the password for something else. Designation, black circular shape among yellow lines. An uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground. Jagged yellow, brown, mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and bleed into the black circle. Lone tree at night. A dark green tree pine standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. An empty road. In forest. Dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. Note, a small white shape in the road could be the page of a writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and researching this site now to attempt page retrieval. Yellow crescent shape on black canvas. A curved yellow shape and a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas. Possibly a crescent moon or a banana. Unfinished piece. Maybe it's like that new artwork that just sold for like $60 million. It was just a literal fucking like banana duct taped to a wall. Red, yellow, and green circle. No Oxford comma. 3 uneven circles, 1 red and 1 yellow and 1 green. Okay, no Oxford comma in the title, but in the description there is. Get out of here. 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is black-gray with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas. Possibly a traffic light. Cityscape with blue-gray sky. Gray vertical stripes, like the definition of a city. In the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Black void. A deep black void covering the entire canvas with a few small specks of dark or light gray able to be seen on close inspection. Large variety of black spirals. Large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a basketball. Though the canvas appears to be quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. Brown shape with horns. A brown shape, vaguely triangular, with what are presumably horns extending from the shape. Likely an animal head, possibly a deer or elk. Black background. Oh no. Oh man, are you fucking... You gotta be shitting me. 2, 4, 1, 7... Oh man. What? Okay, so we could try 42169 Let's just type these out like we did last time. Let's open another workpad. 42. Tab 169. Tab 170. Tab 24. Next one. 24, tab 171, tab 44, tab 45, tab 25. Wasn't there more than that on these, though? Nope, that's it. Okay. How do I tie this together? Also, why do I now have Rudolph the fucking red-nosed reindeer stuck in my head? Okay, so 2417144.
Damn it.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's only 6 characters, so maybe... Four, 5, 2, 5.
Come on.
We got the other ones on our first try tonight. What am I? Okay, am I not reading this close enough? No tips. Just the tips. Okay, RL1 169170. Try 169170.
That's not right.
Okay. What about 1692444? It's too many numbers. 169244.
Nope.
One 71254.
Damn it.
We don't have a 6. Like, I was also thinking, like, maybe it would be, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we have a 1. We have multiple 1s, multiple 2s, a 3, a 5, but no 4, and no 6. What did I miss? Are there any other clues in here? Just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking about safety is no reason to fire one. Can you believe in this new password policy? What security concerns are they talking about? We're fenced off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the security's term on the new password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then black void. Okay. Marms are losing a big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules background to a big old turd or something. Once again, making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. Password you set didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings. I need to get in or this will be a total waste Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is? Good luck with that. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Okay, so brown shape with horns. Do we have a calendar with an anniversary written on it? There's the calendar. What is our anniversary? Brown shape with horns is 2-5.
That's not right. Come on.
Don't worry. This will only take like 1,000 entries.
Nope.
What am I missing for anniversary? There has to be... When is our anniversary? Oh, that's definitely 2-5. So we have like...
Come on. That's not right.
Like there was literally nothing pinned or circled on that calendar, right? There's a pin on the first, but that's it. Which would be, oh, maybe it's 010925?
Nope. Damn it.
What am I missing here? I don't see anything else circled. It has to be in this room, too. The 13th, maybe?
That's not right.
What the fuck? What am I missing here? Maybe we have to come back? Our anniversary is the base numbers. Am I misremembering or forgetting something about them seeing a movie together? Oops. Okay. It's 9:14. We've tried that. Come at me. Let me in. Oh, here's a movie playing. That's level 3. Maybe we do have to come back.
Get me in.
Maybe we do have to come back then. I mean, we could just go through every fucking date. At most, it is like 300 entries the more I think about it. You know, there's only 365 days in a year. And if, like, statistics are on our side.
Wish
Y'all want to watch me
would stop moving.
input 300 entries into a computer? It's less than 1,000. Movie night. Movie night. Dangers of doodling. Oh, someone doodled a kitty! Okay, nothing about movie night over here. Oh, that's the other person she's talking about. You better catch that, Katie. Otherwise, I'm gonna be disappointed in you as well. Congratulations, you got it. Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
No.
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez.
I was gonna throw my computer if I didn't catch. Don't do that. That sounds bad.
I'm Ed Brooker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here. So can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming?
That's not me. That's the possessed taken people.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
No.
Bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately. And filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Can you tell me when
Look around you. How is this a
anniversary
workshop?
of 2 other coworkers would be?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Nothing about movie night or anniversaries there. Yeah, they did bring them back. That's what I was saying, the Bookers. That's the couple from the first game. Or actually, from the beginning of this game, those are the ones that interrupted the stuff with Nightingale, right?
Speaks to climate change, oppression, the disenfranchisement of immigrant minority populations. Lots of heavy themes in a dark sci-fi rap.
Fuck. When's the anniversary? Yeah, okay. Making sure I'm not... Hey, friend. I didn't see you get up. You want to hang out? You want some help up? I can help you up. Old man doesn't like to jump anymore. I got you. Hot mess. Oh, when is the fucking anniversary? All the other answers have been like in the same room or near the same room. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself saying I need to leave and come back. If anything, I'm just gonna forget about it. And then be like, oh shit! I forgot about that thing. Hello, can you break through this wall and let me in here? Oh shit, that's new. Can you break through this door and let me in? No? Okay. Maybe it's 0109? What's up, buddy? What's going on? Need some butt scratches? One moment while we give the kitty butt scratches. Also, Katie, I swear that maybe I'm just like losing my goddamn mind, but I swear I heard Rhodey call his girlfriend Katie again too. Which I feel like further validates my confusion on the overlap in naming. No. Be nice. Be nice to me. Gotta be nice to me. He may have had a slip. I don't know, I missed a lot of streams up until tonight because I'm feral for Wicked. I still need to see it. The real question from earlier was, did you also see Gladiator and do the whole Glicked thing people are talking about, like Barbenheimer? Because I did do Barbenheimer. And I've also since rewatched Barbie. I have not rewatched Oppenheimer yet. I need to do that too. But did you see Gladiator 2? The fuck is that? Barbenheimer 2.0? I didn't. I watched Wicked like every day this weekend instead. I feel like anything else is forced. Barbenheimer was grassroots. Glicked! It's Glicked! You gotta see Gladiator 2 and then Wicked. I haven't seen either yet. I'm actually pretty skeptical against fucking Wicked. Or pretty skeptical against Gladiator 2. Wicked seems to have pretty good reviews. Gladiator? Gladiator? I saw moaned. Was that people didn't want to see? Gladiator were calling Moana Wicked? Oh. Moanid? I'm also skeptical against Moana 2. There's also like a real-life Moana in the works or something too. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know. I feel like there's always a clue. There is a pin in the very first date. Glad he ate her. Oh, yeah. Real life Moana's filming now. Yeah, I saw like a scene or a off, I don't know, whatever they call the photos of people when they're acting. And I had like The Rock in a fucking like muscle suit, as though that dude's not already jacked to shit. We'll see how that works out. Okay. I need to get in or this is going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. I've seen such little advertising for Moana 2. I feel like Disney is for some reason intentionally burning one of their biggest IPs. I don't know, I've seen some. Or like, I went to a bunch of movies more recently and saw trailers for it and stuff. But I also watch a lot of like Marvel and Disney shit, I guess. Or like, Marvel shit is Disney shit now. Okay, Jay Watterson to P. Greenberg, P. Greenberg to Jay Watterson. I need to get in or this is going to be a waste of a Wednesday. And then they say, so I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. So maybe that Wednesday? No, that'd be the 13th, which we already tried to guess. So we can do 1309 or 0109. What the fuck is happening though?
Nope.
Give me a fucking bone here. Oh wait, why am I doing 2-4? That's this year. 2-5 is the shape.
Damn it. Come on. Nope.
If it's not these, I don't, you know.
That's not right.
What am I missing? Yeah, Black Void is 4-4. Brown Shade with Horns is 2-5. I can't speak for Gladiator. I do plan to see it, but as a really passionate Wicked the musical fan, having seen it 9 times and also a tattoo, I can confidently say Wicked is very good. I think you might be biased in that regard then, Katie. I do recommend it, even if you're not particularly fond of musicals. Well, so I saw Wicked the musical, but like, fuck, I mean, when I was in Kansas, so like, more than 14 years ago, which I feel like is close to when it came out. When did Wicked the fucking musical launch? Like, it was a long fucking time ago. Like, a long time ago. One of the few musicals I saw in Kansas City. No, I would be an authority on it then. I was very worried the movie would suck. Well, it was also, it's only one part, right? It's not the whole musical even, right? Yeah. Loose adaptation of the 1995 novel Wicked, which also, like, rewrites Oz, which is... So, like, it's also crazy that, like, The Wizard of Oz also had, like, a musical, which was based on the movie, which is based on a book. And this is now a movie based on the musical, based on a book, which is based on a fucking movie based on a book. It's kind of a wild thing. Yeah, 2003. Yeah, so I was like a fucking child when I saw it originally. So I don't actually remember a whole lot of the musical, but I don't remember it being split into two parts, for sure. Or having a bunch of controversy about the movie poster. But no, I've heard good things, especially from like the theater group people who I know. Act 1 and Act 2. Intermission. Those happened in the same musical. I didn't have to buy a ticket to 2 in order to receive both acts. It's a book which was made into a movie, which is made into a musical, which is inspired by a book which is made into a musical that is now a movie. Yeah, as well as isn't that what I said? I've definitely seen the original Wizard of Oz multiple times. Money? I don't like that though. I'm inherently opposed to things that are purposely split into 2 acts for money. Outside of Infinity War and Endgame, which you could also argue I'm just heavily biased because of. Sounds about right. Okay, am I losing my mind though, or am I missing something core to this room? Because once again, I feel like all the puzzles we've solved before have been solvable with the information or data available to us in a room. I don't want to spend 20 fucking minutes sitting in one room. But I see no other data to help us know. I also don't know what the fuck is happening with that sound. Like, it even guides us to... That'd be the 13th. There's literally nothing else on this fucking calendar. There's blood on the desk, but that doesn't help. I was worried splitting into 2 parts would ruin the momentum, but it gave them room to elaborate and really make the first act shine. I wish it wasn't an entire year later that we get Act 2, but this movie was legitimately good that I'm absolutely willing to wait. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it's good. I'm not like purposely holding out, or I'm not trying to be a hater based on like a bunch of the weird fucking controversy related to the poster, which was literally just trying to like recreate the original like press art for the musical. $9.14 maybe. Or maybe it's the date they sent the thing. Oh no, that would be the 13th. We didn't try the 13th, did we? What's the next Wednesday after that? 20?
Damn it. Come on. Damn it. Nope.
Fuck! There's some bizarre controversies around Wicked right now, but yeah, Wicked was good. I do recommend. Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna see it at some point. I'm more skeptical about Gladiator 2, especially since like the first like 2 trailers didn't reveal that the main character is supposed to be Maximus's kid, and like I'm not sure how that's all gonna play out, but it does look like it might be visually appealing at the very least. Okay. Do you have any anniversary information on you? I didn't know you had a Wicked tattoo, though. That sounds fucking dope. I know you mentioned being very into musicals and stuff before. But that's pretty cool. I should probably see the actual musical again. Because again, last time I saw that was like before I moved to California, which happened 14 years ago. And I did it as like a date thing, so my recollection's a little hazy since I was not as completely focused on the musical as I probably should have been. It's original art from the Book of History. Flying monkey that Ethelba befriends. It is coming to Pantages in LA this December to January. That's next month. That's like 5 days from now. Let's fucking go. Both as like a LFG and a let's fucking go. Like, yeah. All right, there's a pin here on Thursday and a pin here, so maybe Thursday the 7th? 090725?
That's not right.
I actually was at the Pantages not that long ago for a music show.
Come on.
And was in Hollywood for a more like regular theater production. I went and saw the Cinderella's Castle production from the Star Kid group just a couple months ago. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas here. I went on opening night as well. And met with some other people who I actually only previously knew through Twitch. All right, it's not 1, it's not 4, it's not 7, it's not 13 or 14. Unless I want to just brute force this shit and just start guessing every fucking date. I think we're just gonna come back to this. Love Star Kid, I think we talked about that once. How was it? I mean, it was great. I had a lot of fun. Especially liked meeting a lot of other people. I've known people, yeah, we've talked about that before. In the Star Kid group, like since before they were in Star Kid or since before Star Kid existed, or I lived with one of the cast members before I moved to California as well. So that's why I said I've been theater adjacent since like high school. I never performed or got into a lot of it deeply outside of supporting people I knew and people I lived with and stuff like that. But I've seen many of the Star Kid productions and know very closely and personally one of the members who's been in a lot of their productions more recently. I even have some clips and things where we've done some Twitch collaborations together. All right, I think we just come back to that. Find a way to get the key card. Or maybe once I unlock the keycard stuff, we'll be able to get into that movie room, and that might tell us the answer. That's what I'm gonna go with. How do I get the elevator back, though? Am I missing something else down here? That's just ammo. And that's just the fucking... What else am I missing?
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drug and Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract.
Did our camera die?
Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Such a cutie. Sometimes if I put my hand down, he'll roll over the opposite direction to get belly rubs. But sometimes he'll just like flop harder into my hand. What do you want, buddy? Want some pets? It's okay. Hey. 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 No, it's okay. All right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game, though. Send a pic of the tat in Discord. I've also posted a picture of my tat in Discord. Or one of my tats. Whole thing is hard to get in one pic because he wraps around the arm. Oh, that is cool looking. Hell yeah, dude. That is fucking awesome. That gets both a heart and a hell yeah, dude. I forgot about the fucking live art of Panda fucking Panda thing. Jesus Christ. With Christmas. Or Alan Wake fucking Panda in Christmas. God, it looks so bad. I can't believe some of the things I published on the internet. Okay, we did listen to this, and this was not helpful. So am I stuck here until I figure out this? No, I can't. It can't be. The date thing must have nothing to do with it. What the fuck? Dance moves, TV, theater, puppets. What about Night Springs? Bullshit chants like this. How do I leave? We got another key card, and now I feel like I'm just fucking stuck here. We have to be able to get into this stuff. But that is a super cool tattoo. I want to get more. I was even talking with Rhodey about that. Because he was saying he's either going to get a tattoo or emotes soon. But doesn't want to, like, he was saying he feels like now is the worst time to get a tattoo because people judge people for getting, like, end of the year, or, like, close to New Year's stuff. I was like, fuck that. Fuck the haters. Now's a great time to get a tattoo. Treat yourself. Azrael. I have to be missing something simple, though. Maybe something in here? This must be like where people bunked up and slept. No? Coffee, container, locked door, O3. We have O2. We have the POI, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing we can't fucking do. And no more calendars. He'll finally get a tattoo. He has been talking about it for so long. Hey, I got one. With a regular ball. I'd love to get another one. I've even had one sketched out and still have like the trace thing they used for it. But the quote I got was like 600 before tipping. It's like, I don't really want to drop a G or like 800, which I feel like would still be kind of a shitty tip. I have all the tattoos I could come up with for good designs for musicals that have impacted me the most. Still need Les Mis, but that'll be matching with my sis, so it's up to her. And Hadestown for sure, but can't come up with an idea. My first tattoo was just spur of the moment after drinking with a friend on Hollywood Boulevard. And I don't regret it for a fucking instant. LA tattooers are hell of expensive? Yeah. I mean, especially in that area. But where I got some of the other sketches done were from some places and more like fine art people that I heard recommendations from. I also like even did the Instagram application thing for like Dr. Wu and some other fine line tattooers. But they would probably be even more expensive. I say probably. I know for a fact they'd be more expensive. Heard some of the bigger fine line tattooers charge some crazy amounts even for just a consult. Yeah, I mean, I paid to get even some of the fine line stuff done. That's why I still have like the trace thing, which would then, a lot of them also require a consult before they'll even do the tattoo because they want to make sure you know what it's going to look like. And because some of that also will likely require more touch-up work because it's fine line. And, you know, just if you ever like get cut or have any issues with your skin or get like super wrinkly and shit or gain a bunch of weight, like the fine line stuff doesn't look as good if you don't. Like they even recommend you be in like the shape you kind of want to be, especially if you're getting like a back or like a chest piece, because the design will morph if you then like gain a fuck ton of weight after you get the tattoo. Or lose a ton of weight if it's like, I guess, you know, somewhere where you'd have like skin stretch. But yeah, I went down that rabbit hole pretty deep like 3 years ago. And the piece I want to get's fairly large, so that's why it's also kind of pricey. I don't know what to do though. I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind.
My keycard isn't high enough clearance.
Not in the tattoo space. In the, like, how to progress in this fucking game space. Can't go in there. At this point, I'm just retrying all the doors. The elevator has literally disappeared from here.
Gotta find that elevator.
I know I was onto something with the date as a password, but I don't know what the fucking date is. And I don't want to input like 300 combos, and we tried all the things that match the calendar. But I feel like I also have to do that to progress. No clue, I haven't done this, so I can't tell you. I'm not necessarily asking for... I haven't said Flugenheimen. Which I also found out is not actually what I thought it was. I thought that was the safe word from Road Trip, but it's not. It's not far off, but it's not exact at all. I was preemptively telling you in case you tried to Flugenheimen me? No Flugen. Rudolph Lane. I'm just even, like, date is even redacted from many of these things. And the date on that other thing was also 9/14. Yeah, we already listened to that. And we already read this.
Looked at the painting. He did not.
$9.10. It did say a week from that date, which is why I tried 9/20 and 20/09. Or said like Wednesday, which was a week from that date. I mean, we're headed back in there anyways, because I literally can't go anywhere else right now. Oh, never mind, it's on the other side. I feel like I'm missing something simple outside of that calendar, though. Yeah, a week from the 14th. Oh, 21? 9/21/25? Did I try that?
Come on.
21/09/25? I do prefer this method of writing dates, like day, month, year. Like most of the fucking world makes way more sense. 24/09/25?
Nope.
09/24/25? All right, 01/02/25. Maybe it's 22.
There. Without HQ, more situations like this are gonna fall through.
Thank you, Katie. Even if I feel like I've lost my sense of pride and accomplishment.
Stood up to him.
That is 8 days. And it's also not a Wednesday. It's whatever. We did it! We did it, chat! At least I'm not running around like an idiot anymore. Hello, Mrs. Howard. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures are under the purview of the heads of research. If you have a complaint, please file it directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Thank you, Harry Kingston. Mr. Kingston, I thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. I've reached out to them about this issue multiple times and gotten no response. Even if they did respond, we all know they haven't had the staff. They don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmonts are knowingly using this state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is in clear violation of the Ash Act. These are punishable offenses. If you do not open an internal investigation, then I will resign. It could be a week from that date, which would be 7 days after that date, which is 8 days. So I'm an idiot for not trying that. But that is a dumb way to word it.
You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Fucking videos. They're on.
We are inside like an underground bunker, and now inside like
I'll need
a
help.
literal fucking vault. Okay, locate our team on sub-level 1. We still need to figure out how to get key cards 3 through 5, but I'm guessing this is gonna open up all those assholes in that other area. Wait, which I do need to go this way to get back to. I don't think you're wrong for not trying that. The wording was very confusing. Well, you're right for guessing the day after. I just feel stupid for not guessing it myself. Come at me. Oh, shit. Oh shit.
Something in the well!
Okay. I think that's it. I hope for now. I also don't know where the cat went. He does not appear present on any of the other cameras at the moment. Keep an eye out for him. I also have my Space Kitty blanket, which was gifted to me last year on our couch. Fuck is that? Not sure. Why is this painting covered up?
Avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias, or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text can describe events
Primate.
in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a, how do you say, blueprint, a map of what to
Kitty's
make
back.
real.
Camera's frozen.
Not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
I'm trying to make sure the camera's not actually frozen, but it's hard to tell. If he's just like staring into the abyss, it's not frozen. He is just staring into the abyss. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Staring into our souls. What's fun is when I wake up in the morning, he's gotten a lot better as he's gotten a lot older about not waking me up at like crazy early times or being too like chaotic in the night. But it is funny sometimes when I wake up and like, you know, you're in that like hazy state where you like just wake up, you know, like kind of reorienting yourself, or like when I'll like sit up or like look up as I'm in bed and he'll just be like at the edge or like next to me in bed, just like fucking silently staring at me, not moving. Just like, God damn it. The fuck is happening here? Damn it! Oh, this is bad. Okay. Do I have a flare? I do. That worked out perfectly because I'm now completely out of flashlight charges, so hopefully there's not more bullshit out here. I'm gonna be fucked. Okay. Well, that opened the lockdown, but still didn't give us a level 3 card, which means I still can't get into that area over there. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show rising increase in activity stemming from the Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. Highest recorded reading exceeding the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made per the recent amends to this procedure. As specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont has been received. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, the monitoring team strongly recommends the AWE response team be contacted immediately. Hans Kraus. Okay. That also is not fucking helpful. We already knew there was an AWE then. Nothing in here. That's all that got unlocked. Ooh, maybe down here? Did we unlock the dude? No, he's still locked in. Damn, neither of us got the fucking primate either. We also do not have the elevators still. I hate this level. Officially. Cell wall removed? Oh shit, okay. So maybe I need to go back into this area, which we just unlocked. And we missed the level 3 key card somewhere in there. Not appear that way. Like we missed a fucking thing. ATD progress review. Too much overlap between tone and style. Merge. Oh, what the fuck? Dark, 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 dark. Trees, 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 trees. Pond, pond, pond. Shade, shade. Dim, dim. Holy shit. Word choice good, but incomprehensible. Structural improvement. Oh, I see. This is the training of their Alan Wake AI. Negative progress. Refinement plus time. The rot snail beamed. Input non-wake reformation. Source human subjects. Use staff as writers. Risk of data skew. Need more wake reference material. Okay, that doesn't actually help us though. What else am I missing? What did I miss? I swear to God. Can't go in there. We already went in there. That just gave me nothing. There we go. That's what we missed. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like 6 headshots. Map updated. 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AWE 35 while residing at Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he has no personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. At least he's not being forced to in some government bunker anymore. Fucking dickheads. Ooh, okay, this looks functional now.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
So that, okay, so that updated our map somehow? And like, we're changing reality by like reading fucking paper?
Marmots turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
Does not sound good.
Sub-level 1.
Oh, man.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
Rip
Jules
team.
Marmont killed my team.
Rip
Taken by
team.
the shadow. I'm sorry.
At least we're making progress again.
I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Yes. Oh, this is also where the paint fuckers are. Oh, but we have the level 2 thing now. Yeah. Oh, shit. Are they faster now? They are faster now. That's unfortunate.
How do I get in the room with that gun?
We need to move the shit again. Which is over here. No, this is where the original elevator was. Which also is still blocked off. Like, this is also, like, deceptive. Because it looks like we can use that. Leave me alone! Oh yeah, this is where I move the walls. Just have to go all the way around. Yeah, this is it. And then over here, and then we push the button.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, it came up.
Yeah, we already listened to that. Wait, did we? I don't remember him speaking French.
Mine! He cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York. Espèce de crétin, prétentieux. The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star. And he made fun of the name. Oh, the shadow. The shadow is good. It's evocative. He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name.
Sounds like you're taking this a little personally.
Ces imbéciles là, hein?
Taken over by the shadow.
I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. But I will break it.
Totally normal shit to say. Okay. Let's hope we can get through on this one, because there are 3 configurations, right? Oh, fuck. No. Yeah, no, that's totally not crazy. Just, you know, normal shit. Swipe faster! Progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles at a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. Fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next steps, source black rock. What is that? A fuse? Fuses are often helpful. God damn it, this again. Okay. No matter how frustrated or flustered I get, do not help me. I appreciate the help. I need to figure this out.
The lake in, but the water could not flow. I became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Okay.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Charge the Blackrock launcher by holding down R2. Charge shots go farther, deal more damage upon impact. Emergency. Seek shelter. Emergency. Seek shelter. Calm down. Progress update 6. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of Blackrock. Been grinding the Blackrock down to a powder and stashing... Oh, we already read this. Okay. Okay, so we don't have anything in here showing us what this password might be, though. Do we? Zero 021219. Oh, never mind. It's literally written on it. Wow! Look at me! I figured that one out all by myself. Hello, Carla. I've decided to reassign you from Project Prominence to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor, effective immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself will prefer to work alone in the inventory booth rather than out in the open where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. This seems like a clear evidence of workplace retaliation and harassment. This deserves actual complaint filing. Take note. Complaint filers. Okay. That's it, though? That didn't do anything special or cool? Alright. So now we need to change the fucking levels again, though, for sure. So we gotta go back this way. Fuck off! Bruh! I should also probably save. Where pies are less likely to hurt you. Well, they're the one that filed the complaint after he said he bought all the pies from the Deer Fest, and then that person wrote the email about being cognizant of those with nut allergies. Yeah. To celebrate the arrival of fall, like they thought they were doing something nice, which... And then this person sent the gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Perhaps maybe wording it differently could have also helped their case. Fuck my life. Can we get in now? I kind of want to test this grenade launcher out, though. No, I want to... No. How do I get out? Are you kidding me? I can't, like, get out now that I'm here? How do I just open door? Come here, paint monster. now they don't want to be all up on my shit. The one time I want to shoot them in the face. I don't even see them. Get fucked!
Something works on these bastards.
Oh, it doesn't kill him though. Or did it kill one of them? Bye-bye. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. I say we go to level 4 first, though, before level 5. Just because curiosity often kills the cat.
Changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
I love that emote.
Please hold.
This is not level 4.
Do I shoot him?
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself, a self-portrait, make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you, but I need information, cooperation.
No brush, just himself.
Maybe we should have just gone to level 5. No. Sometimes... being too inquisitive can be a bad thing.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet? Or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack.
Wait, but didn't they say he also moved?
He slumped down to the floor,
to
smiling
watery?
at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Still painted? Okay, I need to get some more water though. I'm extremely parched. Give me just a moment. And I will be right back. You can stare at this cute bastard sleep. Hopefully I will try my best not to wake him up, even though I do need to walk past him. you heard me. Looks like he's still chilling. Okay. Ah! I also dropped my headphones. But we have 2 waters now. We filled up our giant bottle. And our mug. But yeah, if we can get through all of this, I think we start Until Dawn tomorrow. And then the next Man of Medan game after that.
Sublevel 4.
Where'd the elevator go?
Welcome in, Fiona. How are you? Good to know our TikTok is still working. Unlike the last time we streamed on it. Due to no fault of our own. Not a bad idea. I did chug a full glass, as well as filled up both of our things before we came back. But more water's never bad. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, Katie. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sage Puma. I appreciate that. I think we'll start Until Dawn tomorrow. Let's fucking go. I still need to buy the next Dark Pictures anthology game. But we'll do that one after Until Dawn. And yeah, Dead Game, as I was saying earlier, if there is a new game plus with additional lore and stuff like we were talking about last night, I think we return back to this in December then. I mean, I want to beat this. I'm going to beat this fucking DLC tonight. Care how long I need to stay up. Unlike today, where even though we didn't go to bed until like 3:30 and I did get up at like 9, which isn't the most healthy amount of sleep. I do not have to get up that early tomorrow. I think Death Stranding is also a December thing. I don't know. Maybe we'll do another poll for other things people want to see in December. I mean, we also had referenced Firewatch, Monster Prom, Yakuza. You were even talking about Yakuza stuff. So we could probably put together a December list. I don't know, are there any good like holiday themed games? I guess I haven't really played any like holiday themed stuff. What the fuck is this? This is very Control-esque. Cult of the Deer.
Okay, Blackrock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Having issues with the Yakuza 0 at the moment. Can't get audio, just bugs out. But do you need to play those? Death Stranding is any time of the year thing, but sequel comes out next year. Yeah. Well, that's also where I was saying I also own... Death Stranding was brought up for even like a Spookvember Spooktober thing, and so I don't want to punt that forever, knowing that there is another one coming out. And also, like I said yesterday, like I literally own it twice. Like I have the original version and then the director's cut, so seems like playing the director's cut. Hey, I caught the fucking Skarmory. It's something I should do. Oh, what the fuck? Cheating! Cheating! So yeah, Death Stranding's definitely on the December list. Yeah, maybe I'll do a more open poll when it's not post 2 a.m. after we get through our Spookvember games. Those just respawn indefinitely? It's kind of looking that way. Dark Pictures games, better than Death Stranding, better than Yakuza, or I guess greater than importance. Doesn't need to be better. Well, I only have 2 more of the Dark Pictures style games left.
Sat in her office.
Or super massive games left.
A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay.
Yeah, in order to play.
The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark,
oh no!
She thought of Jules' smile.
No, homie Kate's is jonesing for DP games. I mean, I am too, especially to get into Until Dawn, which seems like is extremely well regarded. But yeah, I already pulled out, even got all my cables and shit, so we'll set the capture card up tomorrow. Play the Until Dawns. Shit. Listen, the stories are so good. Hey, yeah. I mean, same thing with these. That's where, like, I originally was thinking I would get through these a lot faster, but the stories have just been so fucking immersive and good. Like, it's hard for me to say, like, oh, I'm just gonna skip the DLC or skip the side missions and stuff like we're doing right now. Oh, shit. Suck my clit! Fuck, they're still spawning. Same with these, they just pull you in? Yeah, exactly. Almost out of fucking flashlights too! Shit! This is bad. Where'd that fucking teleporty dude go? Oh no, I don't want to waste that. Dodge this. Okay, there are still more paint things too. I have no more healing, which is unfortunate. navigate the archives. No! Stop popping out. Oh, this is bad. Do I have the ability to just read this shit right now? Am I enough in the light? Annual report, threshold study. Progress in the Lake House directive to understand and suppress the Cauldron Lake's threshold has improved this year. The research in the areas of the threshold energy detection and measurement have made great strides. See reports WY-113 through WY-139, allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and the sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against shadow have been similarly difficult to develop without an active AWE through theoretical research continues. Research into threshold suppression techniques is ongoing with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake per mandate V-29-HED, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year with further promising breakthroughs predicted for 2018. Signed, Marmont and Marmont. Research mandate. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the lockdown of the oldest house, he tasked the Lake House with discovering the nature of the shadow and its ability to convert art into reality. During our diligent research into this phenomena, it has become clear that Darling was not dreaming big enough, which leads us to the new goal of the Lake House and its talented staff: to create a stable connection between the Cauldron Lake threshold and our own dimension. Threshold traversal has only ever been possible inside the oldest house and occasionally during altered world events, although this is often an involuntary process. Shadow's known attraction to art provides us the perfect opportunity to create the world's first controlled bridge between dimensions that can be safely traversed in either direction. A laboratory will be built on sub-level 5 where experimentation related to linking with the threshold will be performed. This location will take full advantage of our proximity to Cauldron Lake. In this laboratory, we will simultaneously develop machinery that can connect with the AWE site in the lake and use art as the focal point to create the bridge. Precise methods are yet to be determined, though teams will soon be formed to explore the processes involving art as a dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and machine-assisted coupling. Ooh. Robot sex. Signed, Dr. Jules Marmont. I don't think that's what they meant, though. I'm just a fucking hornball. Okay, can you give me more healing, please? That would be extremely ideal. Can I save here? And continue to explore? No? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to lose this progress, but, you know, we're about to black the fuck out, and I feel like we need more healing. Painkillers? Shifting geometry bullshit. I love that that's just what the map says. Do I dare go back for those painkillers all the way back there? In the maze of nonsense? Where's the fucking container I missed in here? Did that locker just duplicate its door? I'm not crazy, right? I opened that locker door and another door appeared out of fucking nowhere. Okay. Where were those painkillers? To the left. To the left, to the left. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. All my homies are scared of Estevez. Too far? What? There are no painkillers here. Fuck. Fuck it. We have enough health. I'm fine. I'm fine with this.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art's score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables,
Booker!
establish control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps.
That's pretty fucked up.
Increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject power. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
Man, fuck these people. On the morning of Redacted, the musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted, known professionally as Redacted, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the lake house that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Redacted somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find Redacted were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. Who is this, I wonder? Action to be taken. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff at the lake house were involved in the disappearance of Redacted. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether subject used the song they created as a Redacted means of escape. All material related to and work produced by Redacted will be stored in the archive for future reference. Online checks for the public reappearance of Redacted are to be performed weekly with known web addresses associated with Redacted in the past, known addresses with Parautillian AW activity, Redacted, This House of Dreams.blogspot.com. Wait, what? Can I go to these sites?
Deep breath, deep breath. Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What am I?
What?
6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Sharp pain, there's something in the way.
You're really telling me only 31,000 people have tried to view this profile? That's kind of wild. Return? By question mark? Initiation? What? Okay, we'll read through this later. This is some wild background setup, especially since this shit was posted in like 2012, 10 years before this game came out. What the fuck? What? Ooh, Alice! It says the name is Samantha in here. I wonder if this is Alice. I wonder if this is Alice. Although Alice wasn't a singer, really. I don't fucking know. Okay, we just read that already.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. I know you're here, they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
I love this so much, it's like a jump scare. Yeah. The zoom, the double zoom, it is good. How'd you make that, Dead Game? Password. Well, this one's another difficult one to figure out. Hard work? What is that achievement for? Solve passwords for all locked computers. Technically, Katie helped me solve one of them. It's from in-game when they're gonna launch him from the cannon. No, but how'd you make the fucking emote is what I'm saying. Like, how'd you create that? What tools did you use? You're fine, Katie. You're perfectly fine. I appreciate you participating in the process. Hello, Dr. Bauman. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim he's maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they've simply been misplaced. I understand you are frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at this point, let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? Google, brother. Then I just use an online GIF resizer. Oh, I see. I see. You can't forbid anything. You are not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out here to do alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Damn, these fucking... They're totally getting divorced. Well, I guess they're dead now, we think. Science. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What is the point of succeeding if we are dead? I am ahead of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. Don't pretend like you were worried about the team, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wakes, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. Diana, considering the details on the page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. I should be reading these in this order. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing, and he says he'll be making a trip to the lake house and check in on us soon, like we are children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, to come to me first. Also, yes, I love it so much. It's probably my favorite emote. Yeah, you shared that earlier. It is fucking cool. I like it as well. Man, I was thinking Jules was just like the huge prick in all of this, but apparently Diana also wanted to fucking test on live people and was also unwilling to stop things even when Jules wanted. Not saying Jules wasn't also a fucking huge asshole, but fuck's sake, shit's wild. Okay, now we need to get a key card to access the elevator again. Is that not in here anywhere? No hints?
60 breaths till the pain subsides. 60 breaths till I'm fine. 60 breaths swallow all my pride. Just like that, just like that.
Alright, more paint monsters. Oh, too far. Oh, where could my key card have gone? Oh, where could it be? I feel like it has to be in here. Am I just like fucking missing something? No, I guess not.
That's the fastest way that I know. Deep breaths, 60 breaths till the fear subsides. 60 breaths till I'm mine, 60 breaths, you can wait outside. And just like that, I arrive. I feel like I'm floating on it. I'm finding roads everywhere.
Maybe back to the shifting geometry bullshit. This is also where the mystery painkillers are supposed to be. Ooh, maybe I have to kill the paint monster? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? We did get our shit kicked in by that earlier, but now it's not popping out. What the fuck? Alright, there's power. Maybe I need to turn this on. Oh no, it's off.
Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
Don't record your crimes.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding.
Still do not see a fucking key card in here.
He steals credit from my ideas and my
But maybe
work,
she's giving
and
us
now
hints.
He's scared of being
We need to invert the amplifiers and retune the receivers. Or do we just need to get into the fucking elevator? Typical Jules. I was clearly overthinking this.
The color was pure. The fire made them see.
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
This is never good. What is that? Hello, friend. I cannot use this anymore. Come here. You want to jump? Oh, you want help? Come here. I got you. Didn't see you get up. I hope I didn't miss anything up there.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced, it was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Boss fight. Boss, badass boss bitch fight. All right, let's shut everything down while she does this.
Typical fucking Marmonts.
Time to die. Oh shit. Oh shit. She's just gonna fucking melee me to death? That did not hurt her. Stop it!
Why?
you fucking kidding me? Trash. I dodged that. Hit by splash damage. Jesus Christ!
Where'd she go?
Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I should be shooting her with the fucking Black Rock grenade thing, or it seemed like the weapons were like the guns were actually doing more damage to her. Oh shit. Fuck. I do not know. I dodged that so fucking early. I feel like those things are like homing on me. Ooh, maybe I am supposed to just like block it with the environment? Hunt! Dude. I can't get hit by any of the rocks she throws, that's for damn sure. Because I have one healing patch. Which side is she on? motherfucker!
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
Maybe I shouldn't have used those on her. Oh, shit! Fuck balls! Leave me alone! Can I get more fucking Black Rock bullshit? Oh shit.
Sort of consolation, but it's done. The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Snap.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Elmo Costa, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake. But for a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there.
Booker, you should just run. Just run away.
They never get less ambiguous or easier. But this one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, What's the difference?
I mean, second order monsters are still monsters, right? You can be a taken monster even if you were a fucking monster before you were taken. We finished that almost exactly in the time that it said it would take us. Even though I fucked around for a while.
We wrote so many things, wrote them for you and me. We're here standing on a precipice. We are ready to take a leap, but that only comes after. For this was the end scene. This was the end of an era.
Until Alan Wake 3!
When I'll be long gone. Deep breath, deep breath.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What am I?
So ready for Alan Wake 3? I wonder if they're gonna do a Control 2 as well. Sorry if my screaming startled you, little kitty. Oh, whoops. No post-credit scene in that one? You kidding me? The other ones had... Well, I guess that's just an expansion. And they assume you're gonna do that while you're still playing Alan Wake. Since it was available for us to do inside the game. Did I miss something there, though?
Deep breath.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped.
They might with more tie-ins to Alan Wake. Well, that's what I wonder, especially since, like, Control's now been a while since that came out, and they obviously had lots of tie-ins to that in here.
There's something in the way. What next?
Deep breath.
But I don't know. Yeah, I guess it just ends. There's no post-credits to that one. All right. Well, we do have the final draft on Nightmare Mode that we can do. But, yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to get the Elgato capture card and all that stuff set back up for us to do some more Dark Pictures Supermassive stuff. I guess Until Dawn isn't technically Dark Pictures, but we'll play Until Dawn tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any issues with capture card stuff. It also looks like, yeah, our TikTok stuff is still working, so hopefully we won't have any other issues, or hopefully we don't have any other false fucking assholes conspiring to report us or actively reporting us for defamatory fucking false bullshit. But all we can do is do our best, and I don't know what else. Everything else is kind of a little bit outside of my control. But yeah, I should be on around the same time tomorrow. I don't have any major obligations tomorrow like I did today. So I'll even see if maybe if I can get everything set up, we start a tiny bit earlier possibly. But who else do we have on right now? Oh, Chelsea's on. They've only been on for like 3 hours? 3 hours, 42 minutes? Let's go raid Chelsea. We just saw them doing an IRL stream with Mahoodles actually recently, who we also raided fairly recently. But yeah, please give lots of love to Who is Chelsea. We have actually never raided them before. If you have sub, feel free to copy the message. If not, feel free to send whatever messages you'd like, but give them as much love as you can. And thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Katie, Dead Game, Noelle, fucking Simone, Sage Puma, appreciate the follows, appreciate the updated renewed subs, appreciate everybody who's been hanging out here, spending time with us. Kit, thank you as well, popping in, hanging out. Hope everybody we can see again tomorrow, but yeah, I will look forward to catching you all again very, very soon. And as mentioned before, please give lots of love to Who is Chelsea, since this is our first time ever rating them. But I will look forward to catching you all again very soon, and hope you have a great rest of your day, you filthy animals.
Got to go to my friend's give